For the past 10 episodes and countless hours, millions of blocks placed, we have spent 1,000 days building in our forever world. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and enjoy our journey so far. Oh, here we are. And it's getting dark already. Here, I'll hide on top of the tree for now. Oh, there's a chicken. I'm in such a bad spot. Can eat that. There's a dog, and a pig. I need to kill the pig, though. Sorry. Time to actually get going, because we have done absolutely nothing other than hide on top of a tree. I actually want to grab these. So look how cool these are. Firefly bush. Oh, I should grab the flowers too. And these. Actually, let's get some tools going. Let's cook up some of this. Take a little peek over here. How about that? And then maybe we'll go up the mountain. Because the mountain is just free iron. This is free coal, but it's not really what I need right now. Please, drop something. Please. Please? Yeah! Give me that levels. Ooh. Fire protection 2, leather helmet. I'll take it. Get up some iron. Just have to be careful for this stuff right here. Powdered snow. Pretty dangerous stuff. Yup. Whoa. You can make a saddle? Since when can you make a saddle? I guess this update. Bro, what? That's crazy. I'm making one. Because I want a horse. Or a donkey. Nah, I don't want a donkey. Obviously, try not to die. And maybe, like, keep a death tracker. Which is obviously going to stay at 0 because I ain't dying. First of all. And second of all. There is no second of all. It's over there. Pumpkins? Okay. Alright, this is kind of what I was seeing. This like big valley down here is actually sick. Like that's kind of where I want to build. I'm gonna have a full set of iron armor in like no time, which I guess is good. Stay protected, probably because it doesn't usually do that. I spy something in the distance, and it starts with the letter V. Ooh, blacksmith. Wait, that could be really good. Oh my god, my inventory, bro. Okay, alright. This ain't bad. I mean, saves me some iron, at least, to make a chest plate. Alright, we gotta get rid of some stuff. Apples. I don't really give two flying shits about apples. What up? Yo, his eyes are green. Whoa, another village? Holy crap. What is this right here? Are these still potatoes? Yes, they are. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll take them. Yeah, that's what I want. Alright, so I should put all of, like, stuff that I have. I can't put it. Okay, I guess I can't put that in there. That's fine. Yeah, the stuff that I don't have a lot of, I'm gonna make a flint and steel with that. Yeah, I'll put. Yeah. Okay. Hella storage space. All these carrots. Sorry, buddy. Here, I'm helping you out by harvesting and taking your stuff. Not a horse, but maybe you'll be my friend. Yes, sir. I like donkeys. Oh my god, bro. This guy is a... He's an interesting guy. Oh my god, is this even faster? I might just have to come back for you. Whoa, this guy looks quick. Oh yeah, give me that. Ooh. Okay. Alright, let's see the jump. Bro, dude. What is this, a 1.5 block jumper? Yeah, I almost want to just, like, inhabit this entire valley. Yeah, we can make this work for sure. And I'm just gonna put all of my crap in here. Definitely not the time to be organizing. That is not, nah, not yet. Oh, man, we got some good stuff so far. Let's smelt up a bunch of this iron. Do I start gathering resources and stuff, or do I go mining for diamonds? Just need a cave that goes, like, down pretty deep. Okay, this is a little more promising. Alright, we're getting somewhere, we're getting somewhere. Wait. Huh. I found some... Take this guy out first. How many is it, though? Darn, bro. Alright, that's fine. We'll keep looking. Oh! What perfect timing. Oh my god, die. Ah! Let me mine my diamonds in peace. Is it just one? Probably is. Yup. That's fine. That's all I need for right now. Get this out. We're going to make our first diamond pickaxe. Feels good. Oh yeah. Let's mine some obsidian. You deserve that. Serious, bro? That's what you get. Let's go. And yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get out of this cave. I don't know. I don't remember where I came down here. It's also not the way I came. Oh yeah, I came up this way. I came down this way. Jesus Christ, what am I saying? Could always just go to the Nether and mine some quartz. I feel like that's kind of like an old school way to do that. I don't know if people really do that anymore, right? Yeah, let's head back to our little setup that we got going on. It's over this way somewhere. Yeah. Here we are. I should, however, start planting some sugarcane. Oh, what was that? There's a doggy. Hi. Huh? Uh, Bruh, there's actually no way. What was that? Seven bones? Alright, where are the skeletons at, bro? I want to get this dog. Where did that dog go? Please. Yes! I can sleep. There's monsters nearby. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I can sleep. Yes. Oh my god, it's Cassie. My dog in real life looks like that. Now, I don't know which one Emmy would... Ah! Oh my god. 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 Wait. I'm actually gonna die. Dude. Oh my god. He took my armor too. And I spawned right here. I'm getting spawned. I'm gonna get spawn camped. Dude, this guy's gonna fucking like kill me in two hits probably. Okay. Boom. All right. Oh my god, I really wasn't trying to die in this world, bro. So let's start some sugarcane going. Hell yeah. Let's make one of those and as many of these as I can. And let's try and set up a little bit of a pen. I would like to get some sheeps, possibly. Bro, get in here. Thank you. Yeah. Kind of want an enchantment table, which we need 2 more diamonds for. So maybe we'll go try and do that. Lots of redstone. Diamonds. In the deep dark, sorta. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to search a little more since we're down here. This deep dark is scaring me though. I think if these guys die near this, something happens, right? I have no fucking clue, actually. I can, like, mine this stuff. And it gives me levels. I mean, barely, but... Oh, do I want some tough? I want deep slate, definitely, to build with. Diamonds. Let's go. See, here we go. Okay, I mean, take the melon seeds. This valley is actually really nice. The cherry blossoms too. Yo, this is sweet. For the table, enchantment table setup. I'll just place it down for right now because I want to enchant some of my iron stuff. Feather falling 1. Why not? So maybe I'll do that. And then I'll make some like stairs up here maybe. The little cave. I think that could be cool. I have no idea where we're gonna spawn. so I'm prepared to just leave instantly. Oh. Yeah, this is not a great biome. Oh, I also do not have, like, a gold piece of armor, which would be especially useful in this particular biome. I'm really just in here to mine quartz, and that's it, because it's a pretty good way of getting levels. Dude, those guys hurt. Oh, wait, I'm almost dead. Okay. Not even close. Though. Put it right here. How much does... I don't really do this a lot, but... it's not terrible. So maybe I will just enchant this diamond pickaxe. Depends. I think I want to actually make, like, a spot for the enchantment table, so maybe I will start making a layout for where I want to build. Alright. This isn't too bad. I kind of like this. $15 bookshelves. Get out this enchantment table. Involves having some stone bricks, which I have 0 of. Ooh, what I could do also is I use some mossy stone bricks. That would be sick. We'll have our bookshelves. Some of our bookshelves, like here, maybe. Something like this. Yeah. Have, like, the stone come up. I want, like, a little bit of, like, an archway. Oh, yeah, this thing. What is this? Chiseled stone brick. I'll make some of these. This, do that, and that. I mean, for now, this will work like this. Just like that. And that looks pretty sick. But yeah, the enchantment table is gonna go there. And we can add in some more decoration. Put some details in. A firefly bush on either side of this. That. And also add a ton of leaves. So especially to the back here. Firefly bushes are so cool. I love them. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Dude, look at the sun on the water. Holy crap. Alright, what else do I have to decorate? Some rose bushes I wanted to throw in here, maybe. Oh, yeah. This is good. Some color in the back also would be good. This isn't going to be the same height, is that right? Yeah, no, it's not. Ah! Bro! Baby zombies. Bush. Yeah, bush. So sick. Let's go up, like here. Yeah, wait, maybe. Let's make a chest over here for all of the building stuff that I'm gonna need. Because I already know, like, which materials I need for it. I already kind of have an idea. Fortune 3 on the pickaxe. Fortune 3 again. I'm putting that on this brand new pickaxe. Can we get efficiency or unbreaking? Woo! Okay. Fortune 3, efficiency 4 is very solid. Yeah, workhorse, shovel, hopefully. Just efficiency, that's not the best. Put in some posts. I don't mind this. Let's do some of that. Let's do some of that. Do some of that. And then we're gonna take a step outward. Just like this. I'm gonna do like a little overhang type thing right here. Yup. Connect it to the bottom like that. Place it here. Should be able to place here. Yeah. Something like this. It's like a cool little slope. Something like this. Yes. Yeah, this looks good. So I think I'll start it here. Get this out. And then we can just get rid of this stair here. Replace it with this. Have it go up like that. I think this looks better. Do some leaf litter on the path. Probably would look pretty cool. I think what I want to do is I want to make like a chest room like inside the mountain. Like one block over instead. So then it gives me more room over here. I like how this is looking. This is the house. Enchantment table set up over here. Come up here to the crib. Come on inside. You're greeted by Cassie, a little seating area. Nice little living room. Kitchen area. And then we have the chest room. And then you can head upstairs to the bedroom, where I'm going to sleep the night away and set my spawn. First and foremost, though, is going to be the Silk Touch. Come on, give me some other stuff along with it. It's just Silk Touch. That is pretty miserable. I'm breaking 3, efficiency 4, like that's good. And I want efficiency on an axe. What I'll do is I'll combine these two together. To make a really good Silk Touch pickaxe. 10 or 8. Yeah, do that. I think having the trunk, like, here wouldn't be a bad idea. See if it looks good or not. Oh, that looks good. I like it. It frames the house, which is kind of like what I was trying to go for. You get some lanterns, hang some lanterns on the tree. Yeah, this is looking pretty cool. Yeah. Maybe a tree there and a tree like here, probably. And kind of have them meet like in the middle so that I can go through like the overhang and then go up to the house. Oh my god. Look at this guy, bro. Trying to sneak up on me. You thought. So as we're walking down this path, probably from this direction, walk through, and then you see the house, and you see the enchantment setup and stuff. This is the view right here that I want. too bad. I am absolutely loving how this came out. I think this pathway will come from like over here-ish, and you'll walk down the path. You'll see the house. But yeah, I'm definitely planning on adding some more trees for sure. The trees that I did add, like, they add so much to this area. Got details all the way up. Got this tree over here, all the way up to the cave where my nether portal is. And all the way down. Still a lot to do, but as of right now, I am very happy with it, and my inventory is a absolute mess. This is an incredible starter base. I have much bigger and grander plans, but this is a phenomenal start. So I want to expand this forest, right? I want this pathway to go like out this way, you know, curve around a little bit, and then I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll make a nice little river or something to kind of split off the forest area, which is going to be over here, with more of like an open field area where there will be like farms and stuff and fields of crops. As you can see, yeah, there is no field in sight. It is a forest. This forest is going to have to be destroyed. Yeah, like over here will be a forest. All of this is going to go bye-bye, hopefully. Now, to get started, I kind of have to decide where I want like a river to be. And I almost think it should come down from like the mountain up there, right? Then flow like around here, and then out this way. I might lay down a rough outline for where that can be, and that way I can start making up like a forest with more of these trees. I think what I kind of want to do is start just destroying all of the trees. Holy crap. Oh my god, this area is so big. Oh my god, what did I get myself into? I don't know if I'm like biting off more than I can chew or what, but it's a pretty big area. So I might just have it loop in this way. Have it end like here-ish. I definitely am gonna have to terraform a good bit, probably. I think this is a pretty good start and a blank canvas for the forest. Now, before I decide to build any trees, I kind of want to have everything terraformed. That is easier said than done, obviously, because I only have an efficiency 4 shovel. This shovel is going to be gone in like 2 seconds. I need to change that, so I'm gonna try to enchant a shovel, and to do that I need some levels, so I might head back to the nether. And I'm thinking that I should go this way, because I've never been this way. Be a good way to explore. maybe find some structures, and also find a bunch of quartz. So many ghasts. Ow. And it is daytime. Guaranteed Unbreaking 3. Can we get anything else? Just Unbreaking 3. That's rough. But I can make a decent shovel. See what we get. Unbreaking, or not Unbreaking, efficiency 4, and that's it. That sucks. I'm gonna grindstone one of these. I guess this one. Efficiency 4, please give me something else. Just efficiency 4. Jesus, I am really getting screwed over here. For 4 levels, I can get a Unbreaking 3, efficiency 4. Not bad, not bad. It could be worse, right? Now what I can do with this is start to think about how I want this area terraformed. Now, the question is, do I terraform the land first, or do I terraform the river first? I'm almost thinking the land. Probably start near the top here and start terraforming this out to how I would like it. I'm pretty much done terraforming, and now we have all of these nice smooth curves going on down to where the river's going to be. And especially over here was where I did most of the work, making it nice and smooth. I think what I'm going to do next is dig out the river, and we'll be able to see a bigger picture of what this is going to look like. Now the next thing I want to do is to give this some depth. I mean, I don't want it to be one block deep, right? I want it to be at least like this amount of depth, I think. And I think I'll make the whole bottom of it into mud, because I think that'll make it look pretty good. It'll also make it look like it's deeper than it actually is. So let's do that. And with that, it is all mud. Oh, yeah, look at this. But I'm thinking maybe we'll do like a little bridge here, possibly. Let me just mark this out so that I remember. But yeah, I think a bridge here would be good, because I want the path to wind like a little bit like this. Oh, this way maybe, and then up here. I think would be perfect. I can actually take some netherrack and I can lay out a little foundation floor path. Something like this. I'll probably just stick to a similar type design that I have been going for like the trees in this area. I do want to try out some like skinnier trees with just like fences and stuff. Actually, maybe for those I'll use some of those mud bricks also, because that could be good instead of just using like these to go up with those. I don't think that's a bad idea. Also, I also want to do this path, so I have a lot I want to do, right? But it's gonna get done. I'm in the mood to get stuff done. And we also need a bridge right here, a little tiny bridge, and probably spruce up like the edges of this river that we got going on. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that, but I mean, it could use some little work. So let's get started. Oh, we also have to move these guys somewhere. Unknown quite yet, but over there somewhere probably. That too. So we got. All right, I just named like 20 different things that I have to do. We're gonna do every single one of those things, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be absolutely phenomenal. So let's go just kill some stuff and get some food going. Dude, I don't even mind like just this. This is kind of nice, just like a nice little bridge. Like, it doesn't need to be like grand and big or anything. What I can do is I can do a block there, and then I can go up with the slabs like that. Like this maybe. See what happens when we mix in some mossy cobble. I feel like it's going to help a lot. I like that better, actually. It gives it some more, like, actual shape. So all I did was switch these with stairs, stair, slab, and then some slabs on top. This is perfect for this area, though. Like, this area doesn't need anything fancy. Like, this will be good for this forest. Alright, let's start out by making... I'm gonna try a skinnier tree, and I'm gonna do it right here next to the bridge. And let's just see how it looks. I mean, so we can go up we can start doing some branches out. Going out this way. Going up. I can do this one up. Up a little bit and out a little bit. Just like that. And I'm almost thinking of doing all of the branches with these. Let's throw in some leaves and see what it looks like. I'm gonna start going up here first. Try to do the bottom blocks first. Kind of want one there and up here, and just fill it all in. And then I'll probably go from the bottom also. And I like to use third person mode quite a bit when I'm building, just to see, like, you get like a good little view of what you're working on from the different angles that you're going to be looking at it. And so that's what I'm doing. I think I need some more leaves like down near the bottom, which, I mean, makes sense. I haven't placed any down here yet. I think that this, like, tree design, like, honestly, I don't mind it. I think, like, used, like, just as a variety to the other, like, bigger trees, I think this will look, like, pretty solid. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. What about from this side? Oh, yeah. And I can also kind of do that with the birch trees also, so it's good that I have a little bit of variety to do. I kind of just need to, like, make a ton of trees. Just needs to get going. It is, it's looking pretty solid now. And it extends pretty far over here as well. And then I just planted like some like regular trees up here to blend it back in. But I mean, it's looking nice. So what I want to do today is I want to go in and decorate the ground and stuff. Here, let's go over here. Over here is like right up to this little hill right here also. I need to plant more trees over here, but it's looking good. Looking very solid. So I definitely want to decorate the bottom of the forest. Put some lighting in along the path and a little bit throughout the forest. But before I do that, I want to, as you can see, I'm level 10 for some reason, because I died during the time lapse. Creeper came up and exploded my shit. So I think I need to get a little bit more set up. I need some diamond armor. I want to enchant it. And I'm also going to need levels. Oh, I found some diamonds already. Just like that. And I literally got 2 diamonds, even though I have fortune. Dude, I'm not fighting the warden. I'm here to get diamonds like these. Get anything from doing it. More diamonds, let's go. Up to 16. Oh, there's some more. That was pretty easy to get all those diamonds. And now we have 30. 0 to 30 in like, I don't know, 10 minutes. Let's head in. The one time I came in here, I got like attacked by people who were just like waiting. So that wasn't great. Whoa! I'm dead. That's some fucking bullshit, bro. That's so bullshit. Fight the Wither. I can't even fight a ghast. Dude, do not blow up my stuff. Whoa! Hey, I died, but, I mean... If I didn't die, maybe I wouldn't have found this fortress. Real bad. Whoa! Bastion 2? Oh, we are cooking now. Well, I think I'm safe. Dude. Actually terrible. That's not good. We got an armor trim and a piece of ancient debris, I guess. But, not great. This has to be the chest that I got. Oh, no. Soul Speed 3. Okay. Okay. Gold horse armor. Kind of cool. Holy crap. Dude. Alright, let's get the fuck out of the Nether, because clearly it doesn't want me to be in here. Quite simply, what I will do is I'll go up like that. I will try to place something on top of this block, this fence, like that. And I'll just go like this. I like this, like, just simple design. Oh, I need to make this path. I'm gonna put, like, a little, like, shrine type thing here. Yeah, like, right when you cross the bridge, I think is a great spot for it. And we'll do the same design Just like this. And that'll be good. Hanging off this birch tree right here. And like over here somewhere. Yeah, perfect. Put some more of these firefly bushes around. I have one over there. Throw one like down here maybe. Throw one like over here. Or here. And I think because it's dark enough, they're just going to start putting fireflies like in the forest, which is cool. Oh, the beehive. Yeah, so what I wanted to do with the beehive is put it like in these like areas where the sun comes down. I'm going to do like some flower patches. Just like sprinkled around. Since the sun can get there. And then I'll put like a beehive. Because I can make like a actual bee like farm to get the honey from. Are there any bees in this beehive? I hope there are. If there's not, we can fix that. And actually what I can do is I can just go around and bone meal. Oh yeah, look at the bee. I can go around and bone meal, but I don't want the flowers. So I'll go around and bone meal, but get rid of the flowers. Oh yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good, and I barely even have done anything. Alright, let's do some bushes. Alright, I'm first gonna put all the like bushes like around the path because that's where I'm gonna see them the most. And I was thinking about doing some rocks like on the side of this river going down. Oh, I just had an idea. What if I do like a fallen down branch or something over the water? I wonder if this will look cool or not. I think it looks cool. It's like a tree fell down. Oh yeah, this looks better, I think. In my opinion. And just throwing a bunch just all over the place. I would like to add more rocks like throughout the forest also. Just put some glow lichen like on the trees and stuff. Try and light up the area. At least a little bit. Whoa! Obviously not enough. Jesus Christ. Some bushes here and there. I like it. I think I'll do another, like, patch of flowers right here. And then where do I put the beehive? Put the beehive, like, right there. Thinking of doing, like, just like this. Probably just go up like this. It's simple. I could put like a barrel or something in there. It's like a little offering spot. But I just like this. Just like that, and then we'll come in with some path blocks like this. I like it. Oh my gosh. Oh ho ho! Oh, this is looking way better. Oh. Yes. This is looking so good. Oh, this is awesome. Let's take a stroll down. Over the bridge. You got the bees getting their honey. You got the wandering trader doing his thing. You got a zombie under the ground somewhere. But, like, come on. Got like a cool forest shrine over here. And then you got the starter base, the to-do board, and the starter base. This is not a small build either. Here, I'm gonna pillar up real quick. This is sick. Oh, at nighttime, this looks so clean. All the firefly bushes. And it looks incredible. I've never made a custom forest. I've made like custom trees like on their own. This is some of the like best building that I've done in this game. I don't do a lot of organic stuff. I make a lot of houses and a lot of castles. So this was kind of like a new sort of project for me, but I think we did a good job with it. And this kind of wraps up the starter base area very nicely. I mean, this area looks sick. Even like going through the forest like randomly, like off the path, looks sick. The next kind of thing that we need to turn our attention to is over to this area. And I've said it a couple times, but over here, we're going to open it up. We're going to cut down a ton of trees. We're going to put fields. We're going to put a little farming village, a lumber mill. Shout out to my girlfriend for helping me cut down trees because, well, there was a lot of trees, right? I needed some help. But we did a really good job. And now we have this entire area. Look how big this area is. And like this is kind of overwhelming, right? Like what am I going to build over here? Am I going to have enough like builds to fill all the spaces? The answer is yes. Of course I do. But I'm excited. The next sort of step here, though, is probably going to be terraforming. And I have no plans for how I want this terraformed. I'm going to have to think it over. And when I come up with an idea, we'll hop into another time lapse and we'll do some terraforming. Alright, that was a lot of terraforming. that took a while. I think it came out pretty well. But before we do that, I need to. I totally forgot, but the forest is finished, so it can be crossed off of our to-do board, and I will have to add something else to it. And obviously we're moving on, right? But let's go take a look at this area real quick that I terraformed. I mean, from above it doesn't look that big, but it's big. It's big. I cut down some more trees and stuff, but it is a really massive area, and I think what I have planned for it is going to look absolutely incredible. But to start out with that, the first step is going to be laying out like some paths and stuff. And so the path design that I've been doing is coarse dirt and packed mud. And so I decided that, you know, I've done a good amount of exploring this world, and I haven't found a mangrove swamp or like a jungle or stuff like that. And so I just caved, and I am allowing myself to use chunk base and put my seed in, find the biomes and stuff that I want, and go find them, because I don't feel like wasting time exploring. And good thing I did, because the nearest mangrove swamp is 3,000 blocks away. The nearest jungle is also like 3,000 blocks away. And so I went there, I gathered up some mud, not a lot, as much as I could carry, and so this is what I have to work with for the path to start. And so I'm gonna grab out some of these, and I want to kind of lay out where I want these paths to go, and I guess I'll just use some regular mud, because I have it. And I was thinking a little bit about how I want these paths to go. I think I want this path to go along this little ridge right here, and it'll be bordered by, I think, fields on both sides would be really cool. And then eventually, maybe about like right here-ish, this is gonna keep going. This way, this way, this way, out this way. But I think about like, right about here, I kind of like this. We're gonna branch off and go this way up here, okay? Now, bear with me. I have a plan, right? And so this is gonna be like mostly field stuff, and it's gonna come up this way. It's gonna come up over here. I'm thinking of doing like a farmhouse up here on the hill, and also a windmill up here. So I think what we'll do is we'll have this path go sort of up this little hill here to where a windmill will be, right? And then over here, we'll have it go, yeah, it can go on this level here. I need to terraform a little bit more back here, because I decided that this is what I wanted to do after the terraforming stuff was done. So we'll do like a nice little like farmhouse up here, and then this will all be fields, I believe. And then what I was thinking of doing was splitting off like right here and coming up this way to where a barn would go, like over here somewhere. And I don't know, once I start laying in the path, I might completely change this stuff. So I'm not sure. I kind of like this general idea though. I think this is where I kind of want the barn. Of course it's raining. We'll see if I can sleep away the rain. I can't. That sucks. But that was my idea. Have some more fields over here, maybe like a smaller house and some like animal pens or something, like a horse ranch or something like that. And what I also wanted to do is I also wanted to branch this off. Maybe at this maybe have like an intersection here. And then we can go down here, where this, I think, is going to be like the center of our little village here. And so I'm going to start by doing this, okay? See how I like it and see if I want to change anything before I start doing anything else, because this is kind of what I have an idea already of what I want this to be like with these paths, and we'll see what it looks like. I was able to get done some of the path. I'm gonna need a lot more wheat for packed mud. So far we have up to here, and I also like laid out more paths going around. We'll take a better view of that once we get up to the little hill up here, which I also have this path in right here. And so this will go all the way up here, head on all the way up this way, and there will eventually be a windmill up here. I say eventually, I mean I'm going to build it kind of soon. But yeah, this is what the pathways kind of look like. It's kind of hard to see here. I can build up real quick. Alright, this is good enough. And so as you can see, there's a little like town center down there, which is where there's going to be some houses around there. Path goes around this way, and then it planning on going out that way some more. And then it can also loop around up here, where I've laid out a little spot for a barn, windmill here, farmhouse here, and I mean, there's so much room that I'm just going to be, like, scattering houses throughout this region, fields, like, in between here, and over there, I think I'm going to put a lumber mill, which I think is going to look pretty cool. Yeah, in order for me to do these paths, though, I need so much wheat. So I kind of need to make a wheat field, and so I think it's kind of time that we start and make our first field. Alright, so look at the field now. That took a while, but this is the field for right now. And this is going to be all wheat, because I'm going to need a good amount of wheat, so this is a good wheat field. Maybe I'll do another wheat field somewhere, but I couldn't decide if I wanted to do like a stone border or a leaf border, so I did both, and I think it turned out pretty cool. I think the next thing I want to do, though, is I want to make a farmhouse. I want to make a farmhouse, a little one right here, down here, with like a little field also. And so, let's get to it. Alright, I am back. And here is the little sheep farmer's house that I got going on. I like it. I like the style that I am going with. The little brick and granite roof. And then we got the sheep in here. A nice little tree going on. And then here's the house. And I think I'm gonna do some more kind of this style and switch it up a little bit and do a little bit different buildings around the area. And there's no interior so far. I need to wax this because this is the stage I wanted at. But I don't have honey. So what I can do next is make a honey farmer's house. And let's find a good spot for it. I think the rest of this area is going to be like a field. I kind of like this spot over here where this creeper is right here. I think that's where I'm going to put it, but the creeper can't be there when I'm making that. So I'm going to sleep and then I'm going to get working on a little beekeeper's house. I think that would look pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Look at this little nice beekeeper's house. I made it out of some tough bricks, some tough, and then with the same kind of roof design that I have over there. And then over here we have the nice little, like, outside area with all the beehives. And I'm just gonna be... Where'd my shears go? Oh, I guess I got rid of the shears by accident. I meant to have those shears, because I need to just be farming up a bunch of honey. What I should really do is just make an automatic farm, so maybe I'll do that at some point in the future. But I like how this turned out. I don't like these zombies attacking me, though. I also extended this path a little bit, and I just need to farm up more wheat for this packed mud. Like, that's all I'm kind of waiting on for, like, building the path out more. But I think to start, I definitely just want to work on, like, this area over here. This area here, and then up towards the hill. Because that's kind of what I have the path done so far. So, I think that's a good start. Once I kill the creeper, I will tell you what I'm going to do next, which is going to be over here. I'm going to put a little field going, like, around here, and then probably sectioning off a little bit and going over here, something like that. Because over here is going to be like the town center, and I want to put some like houses over here as well. So maybe what I'll do is I'll make a farm there and another farm here for more stuff, and then go from there. I mean, I kind of like how I'm doing it right now. I'm kind of just like choosing stuff to build and like kind of finding like a little spot for it, and like it's all gonna come together. So let's work on this field right here. Hop into another little time lapse. Oh man, now we have this field in over here, and this pathway walking down here is coming together really nicely. Once this is fully grown, it'll look really good. And I did a little bit of a flower field over here. I really like this. I'm gonna keep doing flower fields like this here and there around the area, along with the crops, to give like a splash of color. I think looks really cool. Potatoes over here, and carrots over here, and I'm just gonna like keep sprinkling in like fields like this, because I want this whole area to be like covered in fields. These are just some plots for some houses. One here, this is one here, and this is one over here. I might change where they're at. Like, I don't really know, but I wanted to plot those in just in case. Bees are doing good over here as well. Like, I'm gonna grab some honey. For some reason, these guys were super angry, like, a little bit ago. I don't know why. Not angry at me, so, which is good. I have, campfires underneath them, so that they don't get mad at me. But I think the next thing I want to do is move up this way, because I said that I wanted to put a windmill up here. I might put a house up here, or I might do I might do two windmills. I'm not sure. I could do two windmills and a house up here, honestly. Like, there's enough room for that. This wheat field is going to take so long to get done and, like, fully grown in. It's crazy how big it is. This might be in a bigger area over here, though. Like, look how big this area is. And I think this is going to be just a giant field. I think I want to start moving up this way, though. I don't want to go towards the town just yet. That might be a separate episode, because kind of running out of time already on this one. But man, we've done so much so far, honestly, and it's looking incredible, and I'm enjoying building it. You know what? Just off the top of my noggin, I had the idea. What if we do like a little like horse ranch, like over here maybe? Ooh, over here. I think that would be a really cool idea. Do some more fields over here, add in another house or something. I want to do it doesn't make sense, but I want to do like a little like goat farmer, like getting like goat milk. You know, you can't do that, but I mean, I think it would be cool. I'll do some of those fields, and then we'll jump into time lapse to do a house or two, something like that. Get some work done, right? You've listened to me talk on and on about fields and stuff, so let's get to building. Okay. I got a little bit carried away, and I have done a lot. Let me take you through what I got done. So I had all the fields over here, right? I did those. I have to remember what I did. I did so much. I did a little goat farm over there. I'll get to that. The windmill's done, and this house over here is done. Let's go over here first. I really like this house. I think the little tower next to it is good. And I think once these, oh, that's done. Once these copper grates are done oxidizing, it'll look a lot better. I think I need a little like triangle thingy above the store. Interior is not done, but that's okay. We have another potato field here. We have the windmill up here. Let's go up to the windmill real quick. Yep, I used some pale oak trapdoors and stairs to make the windmill have some more shape. And yeah, this isn't really done either, but that's okay. And I did this field all of peonies. I think it looks sick. I have some cows over here at this barn, and the barn interior, I need some slabs right here. Ignore that. The barn interior is actually somewhat done. Got some stuff in here. Ceiling needs to a little bit of work, but we have up here some more hay storage up here. And you can go out to the cows. And then here's the goats. They're leashed. They're tied to a fence underneath this bush here because they would jump like that and they would run away. Yeah, this little house right here. And then this field over here has a bunch of rose bushes and red tulips. And so that was a lot. I did a lot. And I have pumpkins right here. I forgot to mention that. And I have diamond armor because I got tired of getting beat up. And the bees are doing their thing. I think I'm going to stick to what I said earlier and save the rest of this area over here for the next episode. And I think what the last part that I want to do for the episode here is I want to kind of line the back of this area. I want to put in some like custom spruce trees to like seal off the area. And back here is also not like fully terraformed also. So I'm going to do a little bit of that. And I think throw in some spruce trees. And then also probably start up a live stream and go around and do all the interiors of the buildings so that that's done for this episode here. Once all that's done, I'll take you guys back through and we'll check out what I did. I have a massive problem in my world. The problem is, all of my chests are getting full. All of these chests are pretty much full, right? I don't have anywhere to put stuff. So I've resorted to putting chests down here to hold all of these leaves and armor, I guess. I don't know. I also have this absolute monstrosity right here. These are all full, by the way. I have a chest over here. I have a chest over here. And over here also. I wish there was a way to solve all of my problems. What's that? I guess your wishes really do come true. That's right, this little guy is going to solve all of my issues by sorting all of my items for me as we build a brand new storage room. Before we go ahead and make a storage system, we have to test how these guys work and how I'm going to be able to use them. So the copper golems, they take 16 items from a copper chest and they search for a chest to put them in. If the chest is completely empty, they will put them in that chest. But if there's already a chest with that item in there, like if I make another chest here and I take out some of these and I put them in here, he's not going to put them in this chest. He's not going to put them in this chest. He's going to put them in this chest. If I give him some moss carpets, put those in there for him, and I put the moss carpets in this double chest, he will eventually, once he grabs them, okay, here he goes. He grabbed the moss carpets, and he's checking this chest, and he doesn't see them in there, so he checks this chest, and he sees that the moss carpet's in there, and he puts them in there. The other thing that I wanted to test was, can they reach chests that are off the ground like this? Now, the cobbled deep slate is up in the top corner right here, so he's going to have to put the cobbled deep slate up in the top chest, because all these other chests have other items in them. So let's see, can he go over here and reach? Okay, he's searching this chest. He doesn't see anything. Doesn't see anything. Oh, he can check the top chest. Okay. And he can find the right chest to put the items in. Guys, this is going to work absolute wonders, because I'm going to make a storage system that only uses these guys. No redstone involved. Now, just for reference, this is an old realm that I had with my college roommates, and I built a fully automatic redstone sorting system. Complete overkill with all these bubble columns and water streams and stuff and item sorters. Now, this is my own design, and it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. What I want to do for my copper golem storage system is I want to take a couple aspects of this sort of redstone system, which is fairly common for people to build, and I want to apply that to my copper golem system. Number one is I want to have one chest that I can deposit items that will sort it, just like this one does, into all of the chests. Number two, it has to be accurate. It needs to actually work, right? It needs to sort my items to where they belong. And number three, I want there to be something like this. Like, this is an overflow chest, right? These are items that don't get sorted into any of the filters, so they go all the way around and they end up back here. The way that I'm going to be accomplishing these three goals is I'm going to be using different modules. Each module is going to have its own copper golem. One's going to go in here, and one's going to go in here. And so what these guys are going to do, each one of these guys is going to have 10 chests available to them and one copper chest. They're going to take items from the copper chest. They're going to search these 10 chests to sort their items. In these chests, I have all the warped blocks. In these chests, I have all of the red nether wart blocks. However, in this chest right here is nothing. This is called the transfer chest. This chest is going to be left empty so that when inevitably this copper golem has some of the nether wart blocks, he's going to take the nether wart blocks from this chest. Now he's going to go around, he's going to check all of these chests to see if he can put those red nether wart blocks in there, but he can't, so he's going to put them in the transfer chest. Okay, and he's at the last chest, and he can put them in the chest, and then they go into the next module, the next copper chest, to the next golem, and this golem, he found the chest where they belong, but if he didn't, he's going to put them into the next transfer chest. So you can kind of see where this is going. I'm just going to hook up a bunch of these different modules, and I'm going to have a storage system, and then at the very end, I'll have an overflow chest to collect all of the items that aren't getting sorted. This is ridiculous. This is so simple, and it's like just a early game version of that super complicated redstone system. I love these little guys. These guys are just the best. Look at them. You guys are going to sort my items so well. On screen now is a diagram that I made for the system and what I want it to look like. My engineering brain is finally kicking in and is proving useful for something. Now the question is, where the heck am I gonna build this thing? And we have to choose a pretty smart spot for it, right? We want to be in the middle of where I'm going to be building, which I think is going to be out this way. Out this way, this whole valley over here is going to be inhabited. It's going to be a town. It's going to be farms. It's going to be fields and farmhouses and all sorts of stuff. And so I'm almost thinking of putting it over here somewhere. And I think I'm going to put it underground. Eventually, the city will be around it, and I can put a cool building above the storage system for it to house it. And so I think that's what I'm going to do, but there is still a whole lot of trees out here. And so let's jump into a little bit of a tree chopping montage slash time lapse. Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed that little time lapse. I cut down a ton of trees, and right over here, I picked out an area for us to build our storage system. Eventually, this whole area around here will be a city, and we'll build a building on top of here that will house our storage system. I'm thinking maybe like a town hall or like a bell tower or something like that. The next sort of thing I have to do is I need to dig down, hollow out the area, and we'll do another time lapse for that. Now we have this entire room down here done, and it looks pretty bad right now. It looks pretty unfinished, right? So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go in and I'm going to make one of each module for you guys on camera, and then I'll go in and do the rest of them and make this room look a lot better. So down here in the middle, I'm going to have a enchantment table. As you can see by this dirt is what that's laying out. The start of our storage system is going to be up here. So we're going to have a pillar here, and then the chests are going to be right here. The first input chest is going to be right here. And then we're going to have chest here, 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 here. And then we're going to go like this. And then the last one's going to be, the last two, I should say, are going to be right here, like this. And then our transfer chest is going to be, well, let's lay out where the next starting chest is going to be right here, right, for the next sort of level. And so our transfer chest can go right here with a hopper underneath here to go into this chest here, okay? And then our copper golem's going to run around inside of there, and this is what our chests are going to look like. This like pathway here is going to be a little wider because these chests are going to be here. We'll have a little like overhang and balcony. But this is what it's going to look like for the most part. Bottom section, let's just do this one right here. The chests are going to go right where this cobblestone is, and it's going to be very similar to how it is up there. except down here we have 4 modules instead of the 8 that are at the top. So these chests are all gonna go in like this. And then our transfer chest, I am not sure exactly where I want the transfer chest to go. It could potentially go here. Potentially. This is, yeah. And then we'll probably do a hopper underneath here and then over to the next input chest, which is going to be right here. The neat thing about this kind of storage system is that I can have like one of these modules be for like all of the like wood, right? And instead of inputting at the very beginning of the system, I can go to the wood like module and just input it here, and it'll get sorted quicker than if I were to put it in here, and then it would have to go all the way around, down, all the way around. You know what I mean? So I kind of like this. So now what I can do is I can finish all of the other modules, and I can make this room look a whole lot better. So let's hop in a time lapse, and let's get to building. Here we have the finished design of the copper golem storage system, and I think it turned out very well. I used some copper up here in the roof, as you can see. I think it's a good touch, and seeing that we're in the copper age, I might as well use the copper. We have the copper lanterns. We have some nice lush glowberries and some leaves hanging down. On either side, we have some furnaces and stuff. I might switch out some of these for some of like the crafting blocks and stuff like that. But yep, we have all of our copper golems in their little chambers. And so the system will start here with, this is the first input chest, and then it goes all the way around. And then over here at this one, there are some hoppers that go out from this chest down to this one down here. And then it goes around. And then right here is the output chest for all of the items that don't go into the system. I have an enchantment table down here in the floor. I just think it is just useful, and I also think it looks good. And then I also have a nether portal here, which isn't linked up to anything yet. You're gonna have to wait and see what that links up to. But yeah, once I get a couple more item frames, then I can start moving in all of my items into the new storage system, and we can get a whole lot more organized in the world. And right now this is just out here in the open, but eventually this is going to be a thriving medieval city. Now that this is over here, it's going to make it a whole lot easier to build that entire thing and expand upon our little valley that we have going on. So let me go ahead and get the couple more item frames that I need, and then I will start moving all of my stuff in here, and I'll take you through what all the chests are, what all the different modules are that hold all the items, and I'll take you through the finished and organized storage system. Alright, I just spent about like 2 hours moving all of these items over here and organizing them all. And so let's go through and I'll show you how I organized it. All of the wood stuff is in this module here. We got a bunch of stone and stuff, dirt, leaves, gravel, an assortment of wool, bricks, mud bricks, glass, and clay, some nether stuff, some amethyst, and some moss, and all the chests that don't have anything have a piece of netherrack so that the copper golems don't get confused. Some redstone stuff, armor, tools, weapons, mob drops are over here. And then moving on down to the lower section is a bunch of the resources and crops and stuff, seeds, honey, leather, food, saplings. And here is the overflow chest. And as you can see, it's working. Glowstone is not in the system because glowstone is up here in this little light source block chest that I have up here. So it's working good. I'm very organized now, and it'll help me with a lot bigger and better projects in the future. I'm currently going ahead and I'm putting in a couple more trees over here at the farmland area because I think it'll be a nice touch to the area, give it a little nice little spruce up, and I think I'm gonna do a couple of these around the area. But this isn't the main part of this episode here. The main part of this episode, as I build this tree, I'm going to tell you guys what's going on today. Today, as you can see by the title, we are going to be connecting our world by making a Nether Hub all across the world to connect to all the different biomes that we need and all of the different areas that we have around the world. And this Nether Hub is going to expand as we work in this world longer and as we get more areas and more stuff. But I'm honestly making it because I'm at the point in my world where I'm starting to make some bigger projects. I'm starting to do more, and I need more materials to be able to do these projects. And some of the stuff, it's just not sustainable for me to be traveling 3,000 blocks every time I need some mud. I need a Nether Hub. So that's why we're doing a Nether Hub today. I've done Nether Hubs before, right? I've never fully fledged out a Nether Hub and made it like fully complete, right? Like a full complete design. I've never gotten that far with it, right? That's what I want to do today. I want to have a fully done Nether Hub. Okay, that's the goal of today's video, is to have a complete Nether Hub that looks good, functions well, and connects my world to all the different biomes that I want to go to. On screen now, I have a plan for the Nether Hub. Now, I've done some work, right? I've been jotting down coordinates of different things that I find, the areas that I know of, I've written down the coordinates so that I can come back to it. I put in some work, and I have all of the coordinates for all the different places that I want to connect to. This Nether Hub, it's gonna be a decent amount of work. It's not gonna be easy, but I want to make it so that we can always expand it more when we have new areas that we want to build in, or new areas that we need to go and get resources of, like the end. I don't know where the stronghold is yet, but I want to be able to travel there through the Nether Hub, so we'll add that at some point. Let's take a look at this tree. Nice little tree from this little farmland area. I think not too many of these little trees, but I think I like it. So that is the plan for the episode, is to make a Nether Hub. The first step to doing said Nether Hub is going to be going into the Nether, clearing out a spot, and then working on building up the main room. Probably is what I'm going to start with. If I decide that that's not what I want to do for whatever reason, I will do something else. I am not exactly sure yet, but let's go and build a Nether Hub. Alright, now that I have an area laid out, it's time to start some building, but to make all these nether portals, I'm going to need a decent amount of obsidian, and I have like 0. So I'm going down here, finding a lava pool, and I'm going to town on some obsidian. Let's get to it. Alright, I gathered up 2 stacks of obsidian. That should last me a pretty long time. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to head into the nether, and I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about what I have planned for this nether hub. Alright, so here's the little area around my portal. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make this initial room into a circular room, I believe, is what I want to do. A big circle, and then we'll have branches going out in all 4 directions to the different areas that I'm going to be traveling to. What I want to do is I want to make this area overgrown with a lot of like leaves and like wood and stuff. And so I gathered up a bunch of that, and I'm going to be using those kind of blocks. I also want to use some stone also, which I have not gathered up yet, but I also have found one piece of ancient debris while clearing this out, so that's pretty rare. Now, the first, like, kind of pathway that we're going to make is going to be towards where I don't even remember. I don't even know which direction it is, but I'll figure it out with the coordinates. I need to go to a frozen ocean because I want to use my Silk Touch pickaxe and collect up a ton of packed ice. Because what I'm going to be doing to travel down my hallways is I'm going to be using a boat on packed ice, which is ridiculously fast. And, yeah, I think it's the best way to go about traveling in the nether, so I'm going to do it. I also would like to experiment with some, like, automatic boat dispensers. I think that would be pretty cool. But obviously, the longest part of this project is going to be building the tunnels. And that is not going to be super fun. It's going to be more tedious than it is fun, but I want to get it done. And none of the places that I want to like expand to are ridiculously far away. They're far away, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's only like the farthest I have to go theoretically is like 700, 600 blocks away. Yeah, 700, 600 blocks away. So, like, I mean, it's far. But, I mean, it could be worse. I would like to set up my portals as well. So I can go and get some of that packed ice so I can build with it. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get, like, the design down, the dimensions of the room that I want. And maybe do a little bit of building. And we'll see where we're at. This guy is mad at me for some reason. I have a gold helmet on, bro. Whatever. You just got tired of me, I guess. Alright. We'll do some building. And we'll see what we get. Alright guys, take a look at the Nether Hub that I have going on. I am going for a, like, overgrown temple type thing. And I like these archways that I have, especially these diagonal ones. I made it work so that they are, like, similar dimensions when you're going around. I think it looks pretty cool. I'm not sure what to do with these areas here, so I have to figure that out. But each of these pathways are going to go off in a direction. These pathways here, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with them yet. If I'm going to, like, fill them in with, like, leaves or something, or what we're doing with these spaces here. So I need to figure that out, but I like how we have this so far. During the time lapse, I don't know if I'm gonna put it on screen or what, or slow it down, or I don't know. But I blew myself up. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. I was trying to place blocks. I switched to my bed and I blew my ass up. So I lost my shovel. I lost my axe. I lost my chest plate. So yeah, I'm not happy about it. I do know where a skeleton mob spawner is, and so I'm almost thinking that I'm going to go ahead and just turn that into an XP grinder. I'll get a ton of bone meal from it also, which is a big plus. I use a lot of bone meal, so I think I'm gonna take a little detour in the episode here, and I'm gonna go make a skeleton grinder, and then try to get some of my tools back up, because I can't build without a shovel and an axe, to collect more resources. So let's go do that. We have our skeleton farm, and it is right down here. So let's go check it out. All the way down. And here we have the skeleton spawner. I use this tinted glass here so that you can see in this room. And it's still dark in there, so you can see them spawning. Hopefully. There we go. There's some skeletons. And then they go down the little water stream. And then they'll shoot up here. There they go. And then they'll drop down here. And I can kill them. Easy peasy. And I have my I have my enchantment table set up right here. I have a bunch of chests and stuff. And I've been using this. And I have a full enchanted set of diamond armor. We've got Feather Falling 4, Projectile Protection 4, and Breaking 3. This is pretty trash. This is pretty trash. This is alright. Protection 4 and Breaking 3. I mean, what can you do? I just enchanted like everything once, and it's not bad. I was able to get a pretty good bow. Sharpness 4 sword. These are the same. A fine shovel and a pretty darn good axe. Smite 5, Efficiency 5, and Breaking 3. So hopefully I can keep this around. But yeah, now we're all geared up. And I can continue working on the Nether Hub. I think what I want to do is I want to put some like trees inside of that room. Sort of that they're like growing on the temple. If that makes sense. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. And I'll kill these guys a little more. Here we have the Nether Hub, looking pretty clean, looking pretty cool. Whoa. You better not be stealing any of my blocks that I just placed, jeez. But this is what we have so far, and it's looking cool. It's looking overgrown, it's looking lush. What I want to do is I want to link up our very first portal. If you have never linked up any portals before, I'm going to teach you right now, and it's going to be super simple and super easy. I want to link up the portal that I made in my storage room, okay? And so what I did is I built the portal, and I wrote down the coordinates of that portal, which is 283, -98. And then I lit the portal, but I did not go through the portal yet at my storage room. Then you take the coordinates, 283, -98, divide them by 8, because 1 block in the overworld is 8 blocks in the nether, and so I have 35, -12 as my coordinates. -35, -12 is this way. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out a little bit of a tunnel. Okay, so I'm at -12. Now I just have to go over to 35. And so 35 is right here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a portal. Okay, and so this portal is at 35, -12. Like I have written down, it is the storage room coordinates divided by 8. And I'm gonna make this look better, obviously. But I can light the portal, and I can go through, link up perfectly to my storage room. Portals are simple if you know what you're doing, right? And I just taught you, so now you know how to link portals. Yep, and here is the storage room portal that links up to my starter base portal, which is right over here. See, like, look how close these portals are, and they're not that close in the overworld, so this is going to be pretty useful. However, for the other portals that I'm going to be linking up, I don't have a portal in the overworld, so I'm just going to be building a portal generally in the coordinates that I have written down, and I'm just going to be hoping for the best. I shouldn't spawn in any caves. My Y level is pretty high, and so hopefully we get some good spawns. If we don't, I just have to go over in the overworld and make a portal and link it like we did with this one. So, not a problem. This video has been kinda boring, so let's switch it up a little bit, and let's design some boat launchers. Oh, it's snowing, that's great. I really should just, like, find a biome where it's not gonna snow all the time, because all of the snow in my creative world is pretty annoying. Anyway, let's design some boat launchers for our nether highways. I think something like this is what we're going to be settling on, and so we have a button here that will pop out a boat, and we can place it down, and we can be on our way down the nether tunnel. And on the way back, we can literally just drive into the cactus, and the hoppers will pick up the boat. And I can put some carpets over this or something like that. I think this might work. I'm not sure actually. Let's try it out. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Alright, so the boats get picked up by the hoppers after they get destroyed by the cactus, and we can just keep going. I mean, this is like pretty foolproof. And I'm able to put these like at every single intersection, and it's going to make traveling down the highways that much easier. I also want to know what you guys think of these little like redstone design type segments. I'm not the best at redstone, right? But I do enjoy designing cool little things to add to the builds, and I want to know if you guys like it or not. As you can see, we collected up a bunch of packed ice that I can take out of here. I also collected up a bunch of stone to convert into some stone bricks, and that can also get the other materials that I'm using. And I can take all of these materials, and I need to get some more spruce wood, but that's okay. We can do that. This guy's fucking attacking me. Why the... And what I can do is I can start laying out what my tunnels are going to look like. Let's go ahead and let's do a little bit of this tunnel down here. And so we'll have a little bit of room here for the button and the cactuses and the hoppers right here. And then we'll just be able to ride our boat down and come back. And then at these like intersections over down here, yeah, wherever we have these intersections, I'm going to just put some like regular blocks, I think, so that you can like get off or turn more easily. So you're not just flying down and you miss your stop. That wouldn't be good. And then as far as the walls go for the pathways, I think I'm gonna do slabs on the side like this. Something like this. And then we're gonna have buttons down the middle so that none of the mobs can spawn, because that would be pretty annoying. And then the sides are going to be pretty simple because I'm going to be making a lot of these archways all the way down. And then inside here, I'm probably going to do a single block. I'm not sure if I'm going to use this. What is this? Polished deep slate. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that or something else. I'll figure it out. And then the roof is going to be with some leaves. I might just have to be working on this project in the background whenever I have time to work on it, you know what I mean? Let's start building some tunnels, and we'll see what we come up with. Over here, we have this tunnel heading out this way with this design kind of going on. Maybe I'll put some, like, plants and stuff on these ledges here. And we have our boat launchers in here. It spits out a boat, and we can be on our way down the ice tunnels. And all of these ice pathways are complete and functional, but the design is not done. This project is going to be a project that is gonna take a while to complete, right? I'm gonna work on it whenever I have the time or whenever I have the urge to do some work on it. At least these railways are functional, and I can get around my world to all the different spots that I have to travel to. But what I have to do now is at these like intersections here, I need to put some hanging signs is what I'm gonna do to tell us where all of the portals lead to. But other than that, this whole thing is functional, and it's where it's gonna end for this episode. And over here also is complete. This way heads down the opposite direction. All the way down. I forget what portals are down here, but there's a couple down here. Oh, I think this is the Mesa, or the Badlands, whatever it's called now, is all the way down here. Yep. Just having a functional Nether Hub is going to help me out so much in this world. And eventually, I'll finish the design of it. But that is going to be a job for future J-Star. We took a little hiatus the last couple episodes where we built a storage room over there, and we also built a Nether Hub, and both of those things were in preparation for building our little farming village that we're going to make down here. And I have a little bit of a layout already planned, and so what I have to do to start is keep going with this like layout system, get the paths in, figure out where I want some houses, what I want in the area, terraform a little bit if I need to, and we'll go from there, and eventually this entire area will be finished. Welcome aboard, because we're just getting started. This valley here is just the beginning of what I have planned and what I want to build in this world, because I want this world to actually be a forever world. I want to continue building in this world for a long time. But without further ado, let's start working on our farming village. Okay, I've done a little bit more work on the paths, and the paths lead down to the town center down here. I've also put in a bunch more plots for some houses, and these might change. These aren't fully determined yet, but I'm going to play it by ear. The way that I'm going to do this episode is I'm going to pick and choose little ideas to do, and bit by bit, it's going to form this village. So, the first thing that I want to build is I want to build, over here, I want to build a little rabbit farmer's house. So there's going to be a house here, some rabbits in a pen, and then some carrots over here, and maybe a tree or something to be in the background of this house. But I think this will be really cool. Little rabbit farmer's house. Let's jump into time lapse and let's get to building. Here is our little rabbit farmer's house. It's looking pretty cool. I like it. Here are the bunny rabbits in the little pen right here. They have a little like coop thing that they can go into. And the house is looking good. I built a carrot field over here and a tree over here. I think these lanterns need to be hit with my axe. Or maybe I already did. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, I did already. Okay. Alright, they're good. Never mind. I have to redo that one. Because I want them at this stage right here, I think is the coolest looking stage. A little worn down, I think looks really cool for the vibe that we're going for our little town here. I also built this well over here in the center of our village. I've been making little shorts of little builds here and there around the world. It's a good way to stay committed to the world and add things here and there. And it's a good way to grow the community that we're trying to build here. Now I have gathered up a good amount of resources here, and I have more over at the storage room over that way. And what I want to start doing now is putting in a couple more of these houses around here, and maybe a tree back here, or another field right here with a tree. Something like that would look good. This space here I'm going to leave open for something else. You'll have to wait and see. But yeah, let's jump into a time lapse, and let's build some houses. Here we have the couple houses that I was working on. We have this one over here. We got this one here. We used some shelves for a flower bed. That's pretty cool. Nice brick chimney. And then we have this house over here where I used the shelves as these wood panels here. I think these came out pretty good. We also did a flower field back here, as well as a custom oak tree. And it fills in the area pretty well. Now, when I said that we're going to be jumping around in today's episode and just getting stuff done, I meant it, because the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here, and I'm actually going to make a little fishing hut right here, the little balcony right here, so you can fish in the river. Just because there's not a lot of water in this area, so it's hard to put fishermen anywhere. So I'm going to put a little fisherman's hut right here. So let's go ahead and see what we come up with. Very nice little build that we have going on up here. Fills in the space along the river. And then up this way, I think we'll do some more, maybe a field here or something. And then all the way up here is where the lumber mill is going to be. But I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm actually going to do a building that I've wanted to do ever since I planned on doing this little village. And this building here is going to be one of the main attractions for the little farming village. People on their journey come through the village. There's going to be stalls here. They can trade goods from the farmers. And then they're also going to have this building here, which is going to be a tavern. Now they're going to be able to go to the tavern on their travels, get a good night's rest, get a little drink or something, and then be on their way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this be... I don't know where the entrance is going to be yet, but I'm going to have, like, the upstairs be, like, some rooms, and then the downstairs will have, like, a little bar area with some tables and stuff. And then I also want to, I think, probably over on this side, we'll have some spots for people to hang up their horses so that they can spend the night at the tavern and then be on their way. And then this building is really going to make this whole entire village look so much better. I already have an idea of what I want it to look like, and it's going to be a somewhat similar style to this building up here that we made, where there's a bigger upstairs area than some of these smaller houses. Let's go ahead and let's build a tavern for our farming village. This tavern build is looking pretty cool. The interior needs some work, and I'm gonna do some of this interior on camera with you guys. So I'm kind of envisioning a cozy bar and like seating area over here with a big fireplace, and then over here we'll have probably the stairs up, and then maybe like a front desk type sort of thing, and maybe some more seating. And then upstairs we'll have some rooms for people to stay in. So the first kind of thing that I like to do is I like to kind of like section off my rooms and stuff. So I'm going to put a beam in here. And then I'm thinking that we'll have like a little half wall sort of. So we'll put a beam up this way so that we have this walkway here. And then we'll have another beam going across here, like this. And we won't section that off. And then let's put in our fireplace, actually, because that will help give me an idea of how much room we have. We can put it in the middle, but that'll be fine. And then what I can do to do this little, like, bar area is probably just go along like this. Something like that. What I can do here is I can turn this into a little bit of an archway with the shelves. I think this will look pretty cool. Oh yeah, this looks good. Already, this is giving that cozy vibe that I'm kind of going for. Then what we'll do to switch it up a little bit is we'll use oak for the seating. So I probably won't do anything over there, and then we can do a table here. Can I fit a table in here? Oh, I can. Oh, this is going to be perfect. I'm thinking over top, maybe we'll just do like some barrels like this. I think that kind of is a good idea. This room here is honestly looking pretty solid. I'm liking how it's coming out. This room needs some work. I think the staircase I'm going to have is going to go up this way like that. We'll have our front desk come across like this with a trapdoor right here so you can get in and out. And then let's go up to the second level and let's just put in the floor. So what I'm thinking of doing here is I'm thinking we'll come up the stairs and we'll have a hallway that goes around this way, like this almost, so that I can make some rooms. Maybe 1, 2, 3 rooms. And then there might honestly be enough room for like an attic, but I might just leave it empty, or I'll put storage up there. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, that'll work. So we have one room here, we have one room here, and we have one room here. So pretty small rooms, but I mean, it's a small house, so it'll work. I'm going to hold off on decorating these rooms that I have here until I go around to all the buildings and do all the interiors like I normally do. I usually just do that on a live stream or something like that. And I think the finishing touch that I want to do down here is I want to add a carpet right here and a little design. So I need to go grab some wool. I think something like this is perfect for this little entrance here. And I think this is where I'm going to leave this build for right now until I come back in and I do some more decorating. Yeah, we'll come back to it for sure, and it'll be fully fledged out once this video is done. But yeah, this build is looking pretty good. I have some horse posts over here for any travelers to hook up their horse while they stay at the inn. And yeah, it's doing the job that I wanted it to do, and it's going to be a focal point for people traveling through our little farming village here. The next thing that I'm going to be working on is going to be this building here and this building here. These two buildings are going to be similar to this building over here. It's going to be a 2-story building, and then right here is going to be an archway across so that you can walk underneath the archway and go up here to a building that we're going to get to at the end of this episode, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a very special building. Other than that, we have a little tiny building over here, probably just a 1-story house. We also have another small building over here, which will probably also be a smaller house, just because I don't want to have too many of these big buildings around this little village. I kind of want to save that for the main city over that way. And we also have a small house right here. And that's kind of what the village is going to end up being. Aside from up this way, probably some more fields, maybe another house, maybe a windmill or something. As well as up over here is going to be our lumber mill. And so I still need to get to that as well. And also over here, like, this is a pretty big area. I don't know how big of a lumber mill I'm going to be doing, but we have all this area over here also to work on with fields and houses and stuff. So we have a lot of space to work with. But let's turn our focus to these two buildings over here, and possibly some of these other tiny ones as well. And then we'll get to this one sooner rather than later. Let's get to building. I got just a bit carried away, and I have built a few more houses than I said I was going to, and I also made a bunch of flower fields around this building here, and I'm not really sure why I'm keeping this a secret, because it's probably in the thumbnail, but this building here is going to be a church for our little village. Oh, that dog is killing that sheep over there. Oh, it's dead. Oh well. I already have a design for this church, and I really like how it's going to turn out. It's going to just complete the landscape over here, coming down the road, seeing the church in the middle of all these flowers. I think it's going to look awesome. And especially from this view, coming under here and looking up to the church is going to look super epic and just grand. And I've been excited to build this ever since I started this project. And so I'm not going to wait any longer. I'm going to get to it, and I'm going to build a church for our farming village. Wow, guys, this is seriously one of my favorite builds I think I've ever done, and not because it's like the biggest or the best, but just because it's something that I kind of designed myself and I kind of figured out myself, and I don't know, I just really like how it turned out. And I think that in the grand scheme of this village and this world, man, this is gonna look so awesome. Like, coming from like over here, coming from the eventual city, like this way, and just seeing the church off in the distance, I think is going to look incredible. Looking down from like up that hill, oh man, yeah, this is going to look good. This is going to be a really good part of our world. And let's go over there right now and check it out. And so the view that we were talking about was coming through here and looking up and seeing the church up here, and you can walk up, go on through, and the interior's not done yet, but that's what we're going to be working on right now. Up top there, I used full blocks of glass, so there's not really a way up to the top, which is okay. We don't need a way up there. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make, right up here, probably a step up from the rest of the area. Birch is a very light color, and I think that it's going to work well for our church here. And this interior is not going to be crazy. It's going to be nothing revolutionary. I'm going to put a lectern right here. It's going to put this book in there, and I'm going to make some pews going back, And that's gonna be it. I mean, maybe I'll do some lighting, maybe some lanterns or something. And the roof kind of needs some work, so I will do that also. Alright, and here we have the simple interior for now, until I decide to change it, of our church. And believe it or not, this is kind of what I had planned for our village. The last thing that I'm going to do in this episode is I'm going to go around, I'm going to add in more barrels, more flowers, more leaves and stuff, and more of these, a couple more little trading stalls for the different crops and stuff. I'm going to wax the windows, and I'm just going to add in a bunch more stuff to this area, and then we'll take one more walk through and see what it looks like in the end. One of my goals when starting out this world was to make it as immersive as possible. And I think with the build that I made over there, I've stepped into a whole nother level of immersiveness in our world. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a walk all the way to the farming village and just immerse ourselves in the world that I'm building. You can go all the way down the path. Here's my starter base that we built in episode 1. I don't really use it too much anymore because I moved all the items, but I do sleep here every now and then. We have our mine down there. We have our nice little pond enchantment area. We got Cassie. Hi, Cassie. Here, Cassie, you can come with us on our journey. We have our nice little enchantment setup. And we have our forest that we built in episode 2. Actually, while we're here, we can take this off. This is not in order. We still have to do that. A whole lot of work, but we got it done. And we come out here over the bridge into the farming region. And we have these signposts. And if you've made it this far in the video, I want you to comment some names for our village that we made over here, because I want to name all of the different places in my world, and you guys can help with that. And so this farming village needs a name, so think of some names, comment down below. And we have our fields area with our windmill and our houses and stuff, the barn. The little sheep farmers down here, all different colored sheep right now because I needed all the colors. And as we walk over here, we get a little peek of our church, and we can take a turn and we can go down into the village. And the village, not as lively as I would want it. I think what I might do is I might try to make it so that I can put villagers down here. I think that would be a cool idea. Most of these houses have no interior. This one just has my chests in it that I've been using to build with. But yeah, all these buildings, they still need interiors. We'll get that done eventually. And we go into the town square. We have a beekeeper's shop right here with all the honey. We have a well in the middle of the town. And this is actually functional. I don't have a bucket on me, but I have it so that it's a 3 wide down there. Not revolutionary at all, but I think it's cool that the well actually works. I've been actually using it. And over here we have the inn. Oh, this needs to be flipped up like that. Here's the inn, and this actually has an interior. Over here we have the bar area. I haven't added anything to it yet, but we might in the future. And up here we have some rooms, which are not done either. Common theme is that I haven't done interiors yet. We have a nice little flower shop on this side. Nice little place where you can hook up your horses and your llamas. And we have this guy who's selling all the orange crops, some pumpkins and some carrots. And we have our little fishing hut over here, which is part of the village, even though it's off to the side a little bit. And if we come down here and we go out this way, we have another little shop right here selling some goods. A nice little house right here. We have a field, sunflower field. And we have our little rabbit farmer's house over here. And over here we got a real good view of our church. Let's go check out the church because plot twist, it's my favorite build in in this world so far. And here it is. walk underneath our little overhang, and you look up to the church. Let's go check it out. Even though we just kind of checked it out, but yeah, this is the interior here. Cassie likes it, right, Cassie? Yes. This week, I'm going to be challenging myself to build a farm every single day until we have 7 of the best automatic farms for early game Minecraft. And so up here near this house at the top of our field area, I have went ahead and I have built this path heading off in this direction all the way through the forest. It looks way better at night once these firefly bushes start doing that. But over here, we're going to be cutting down a bunch of trees, getting a little bit of an open area. And this area is going to be a similar style to what we've kind of have going on in our village over there. But it's going to be visually different with some different resources and stuff. And this is going to be like a workshop area. It's going to be where all of our farms are going and all of our, I don't know, stuff that is not going to look as good over at our village. I'm going to put over here. We're still going to make it look good. I have some plans for how to do that, but I think all of these trees in a decent area is going to have to go. So I think let's jump into a little bit of a tree chopping and terraforming montage. Okay guys, now that we have this area opened up, terraformed a little bit, I have a little bit of an idea of what I'm going to be building here. And the first thing I'm going to be building is not a farm, it's going to be a building, and I'm going to put the building right here. And some of the farms are going to be going inside the building, some are going to be going outside. But the first thing we have to do is we have to put this building in. And so let's jump into time-lapse real quick, and let's build this workshop type building. And then we'll get to some farms, I promise. Here we have our workshop, and there's an Enderman up there. I guess he's the craftsman who lives here. But here we have the house. This is where our craftsman is going to live, and there's going to be a couple more buildings like around this area, and we're also going to go and build inside of the mountain for some of the uglier farms are going to go in there. Obviously no interior yet, but this is going to be like a living quarters for our little guy here. He has a nice little balcony. And let's head down into the basement. And down here in the basement, we just have this kind of style stone floor going on. And this is where we're going to build our first farm. And this first farm is going to be more so leaning towards building and dye. It's going to be a 2 tall flower farm. Very, very simple. That's why it's the first one. And so what we need to grab is sunflowers, rose bushes, peonies, and lilac bushes. I think that's the 4 that the 2 talls. And all we have to do is we have to put some dispensers behind it to shoot bone meal, and we'll get some flowers from it. Pretty simple, but it's a good way to start out. This is where the 4 plants are going to go. And yes, I did choose to turn it this way just so that the sunflower would be facing this direction instead of over here, because it would annoy me if it was facing the wrong direction. And our levers are going to go right here, like that. And we can dig out a little bit of a hole to get down here. Okay, and so underneath all of these levers right here, we're going to be putting our sticky pistons, just like that. Now, to put our observers, we're going to have to get below so we can face them upwards like this. The other observers are going to go right where these blocks are right here, but they're going to be facing downward. So I'm just going to place in some blocks like this, and then our observers are going to be facing downward like this. Now we can go ahead and break all these blocks. I'm going to fill in this area down here. Make sure that this make sure that there's a gap right here, or else the pistons will not be able to push the observers over. And the last thing that we have to do is we need to put in our dispensers in here, and we have to put some bone meal in here. I should have some bone meal somewhere. Here's some bone meal. And so if we put some bone meal in here, flick the lever, ta-da, here we go. We get tons of sunflowers, or any of the flowers that we want. So I'm gonna dress up the rest of the room because I have a giant hole in the wall, but this is the farm. It looks pretty simple, because it is. It's very simple. Okay, so I finished up the room, and this is what we have just in the corner over here, so we have more space to put some other farms or whatever else we decide to put in here. But this is going to work perfectly for me, and I can just flick it on, get some flowers, turn it into dye, or make a field or something. This will be a good way to gather up our flowers. The next farm that we're going to be building in our automatic farm extravaganza is probably the oldest and the most iconic automatic farm in all of Minecraft, an automatic chicken farm. And these things are very simple. They haven't really changed too much over the years. So what we're going to do is we're going to put down a barrel right here with a hopper behind it. Okay, on top of this hopper, we're going to put a slab, a block right here with a dispenser facing this way, like that. We will build up 2 blocks with the glass, and then fill in the sides with some blocks. I'm just using these blocks because I think they'll look good. And then this spot right here is where we put the lava. I don't have any lava, so let me go grab that real quick. Okay, now we can put our lava right here in the middle. Then coming around to the back, we can put in our hopper right here. And on top of this hopper are where our chickens are going to be standing, that are going to be laying all of our eggs. And so either I'm going to... Oh, there's a chicken over there. Let me lure this guy in here, actually. Alright, 1 chicken in. See if I can get any more chickens with these eggs. There's 1. Oh, there's 2. Oh, I'm so lucky. And then what we're going to have to do is we're just going to have to breed these guys up a bunch to get a bunch of chickens up here. So all the chickens are going to lay the eggs. They're going to go into this dispenser right here. And then what we're going to do is we're just going to put 2 observers facing each other. Not like that. These. So that they're facing each other. And it is that simple. This is just going to make me a ton of chicken, a ton of feathers, and it's pretty simple. I'm going to add some more. I'm going to add a little bit more design to this to make it look better. Okay, and this is the little design I came up with. Very simple, very compact. I need a chicken to put in that item frame. On the back side, we can go up the ladders. We can open this up, and we can start breeding our chickens. I hope. Are they too far away? They might be too far away. Yes, they are too far away. Alright, we'll just leave it like this, because that's fine. So I can breed them up, and they will start cooking up some eggs, and cooking up some chickens. The next farm that we're going to be building is going to be a honey farm, and we're going to be using all of these materials right here to build a automatic honey farm right on this side of the wall right here. And I'll probably extend a little bit of the house to accompany the build. So the first thing we're going to grab out is a chest that I don't have in there. So let me grab a chest. So we're going to go ahead and put the chest down right here with the hopper behind it like that. Next, we're going to be putting in a railway with our hopper minecart on it. And that railway is going to go from right here, and it's going to go all the way across the bottom like this. 8 blocks wide, so that we have 8 beehives slash... What are these things called? Beehive, bee nest. You can use either one. Okay, so on top of these rails, we're going to have our grass blocks like that. Now, I placed some temporary blocks up here so that we can place our dispensers facing downward like this. I don't know why it doesn't place on the... I don't know why it's doing that, but our droppers are going to be facing down like that so that our beehives can be at this level right here. Okay, so we have something like this going on, and we can put in some glass like this along 2 blocks tall, just like that. And I'm actually going to go up into the farm real quick to place in our beehives and our bee nest. Okay, then we're going to put flowers all along like that. And we can put in our bee nests and our beehives. But we want to make sure that they don't escape. So I'm going to place them in quick and then get out. I'm going to place all these in like that. And then they should come out. I have some bees in those beehives, or if you want to lure bees in here, you can do that also. And then I'm hoping that I can go in there and breed up the bees so that we have some more in there. Moving around to the back side here, we're going to be putting in some observers, and they need to be facing this way so that they can detect the beehives when they are full of honey. Okay, so I just realized that the bees don't come out of the beehive if there's flowers right in front, so I'm actually going to use azalea bushes instead of these grass blocks, and then the bees will be able to make their honey from those. So let me go grab those real quick and I'll show you what I'm going to do instead. Okay, now with the flowering azaleas, we can put them down here instead of these blocks. Okay, so this is what it's looking like instead, and this is going to work out just fine. And we can put our hopper minecart in. Oh, these aren't powered. That would help. I stand corrected once again. I think I actually need to put repeaters in like this for it to work. And I just heard the dispensers fire, so let's see if we got any honey. Looks like it got collected, and we got some bottles. So I'm just going to fill up this entire thing with shears. I'm sure there are other designs that can make it more efficient with the glass bottles for the honey bottles, but for this design, I am completely happy with it just collecting honeycombs, and this is going to be perfect for what I'm trying to do. I love honey, and I need it for a lot of stuff, waxing copper, and making candles, and stuff like that. And so this is the farm complete, and I'm going to make it look a little bit better, dress it up a little bit, and then I'll show you what it looks like as a finished design. And here is the finished design. Nothing crazy. Something that I really struggle with in Minecraft is making like automatic farms and stuff look good. It's hard. It's hard to do. The backside over here, I just extended the house, made a little bit of a roof, and I mean, there was already trees here, so it's already blocked off by trees fairly well. Checking up on our chicken farm. It's working. It's gonna make us a lot of food. And, yeah, the honey farm is also working as well. The next farm that I'm going to be building is not my own design. I can't take credit for it, but it's going to be a stone and cobblestone farm. And the video that I'm going to be watching, the tutorial, is from JC Plays. I'll link the video down below. And so since this is not my design, I'm going to do this one in a little bit of a time lapse. And then I'm also going to be putting a building around it, making a little like stone masonry building. I think would work. I think it would fit the stone and cobblestone generator pretty well to make it a stone mason's house. And so I'm gonna get to it, and I'm gonna build us a stone and cobblestone generator. Here is our stonemason's house, and it is fully functional. Up here on the stairs, open the door, flick the lever, and we can mine away. Oh wait, it's not. Flick it that way, and now it's working. And now we can mine away and get all of the cobblestone or stone that we want. And down in the bottom, we have the collection area, which doesn't look great because, well, the hoppers and the chests, but it's okay. It is functional, and it's going to get me a ton of resources, which is what is important. Now, as you can see over here, I have also been doing a little bit of digging over here. Over here, we're going to be putting some more of our farms. The next farm that we're going to be making is an automatic wool farm. Automatic wool farms are also pretty simple to make, and they're also very good for a variety of things. Wool is a pretty useful resource. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making a module for every single color of wool. There's 16 different colors, so we're going to be doing 8 on this side and 8 on this side. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take you through one, and then I'm going to go and build the rest myself, because it's going to be annoying to build all these. It's going to be even more annoying to get all the sheep into their places. That is going to be a pain, but I'm going to get it done. Okay, the first thing that we're going to be putting down is we're going to be putting down our collection chest, and our collection chest is going to go right here in the ground. Going into this chest, we're going to have a hopper. On top of the hopper, we're going to put our rail, and we're going to face it horizontally like this. And then over top of that, we're going to put grass like this. So the sheep is going to be on top of this grass block, and then it's going to eat that grass to regain its wool back. And then for this grass to spread, we need these grass blocks on either side to spread back to this main block here. And so right here, we're going to have our hopper minecart. And then up here, we are going to just have some glass like that. And then on the side, you can put whatever block you want. I'm just gonna put stone for right now. I might change it. Then we're going to put an observer facing the grass block to detect when it gets eaten. A block with a piece of redstone behind it. And then our dispenser is gonna go. I'm actually gonna break this block so I can plate this dispenser down right here. And this is the contraption. This is the module. We want a block right there, but this is it. The sheep is going to be right in here. And once it eats the grass block, it's going to detect it with the observer. It's going to power this redstone here. And it's going to fire. I need a shear for right here. You have to put a shear in there so it shears the sheep. What I have to do is I have the joy of finding a sheep and putting him in here, but also making 15 more of these in this room here. Getting sheep for all of them is going to be the hardest part. It's going to be the most annoying part, but I'm going to get to it. I'm going to do a little time lapse. Have fun watching me mess around with sheep, and I'll see you in a little bit. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to dress up this entire room and make it look a whole lot better than it does right now. And also dress up the outside right here. Make a little building right here for you to walk in and then go down the hallway of all of our sheep, all the different colors. And it should be working. Yeah, it's working. But right now, I'm going to get to building the exterior and the interior. I went ahead and I built this into a little bit of a hobbit hole type thing, and inside we have our sheep farm. This is the design I went for, and it is working. We're getting a whole bunch of different colored wool from all of our different colored sheep. The next thing that we're going to be building is over here. I have dug out this room right here, and the next thing we're going to be making is we're going to be doing a automatic cactus farm. Now these are very easy, like everything else in in this episode here, and all you have to do really is do this. Put like fences or glass panes I've seen used, so that whenever this cactus grows, the fences will break it, and then it will bounce off and into a water stream. And this is kind of the gist of the design. We're going to do like a grid pattern with some water flowing down to a chest right here. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do the water yet. I'll have to figure it out and come up with a good design for it. But this is what it's going to look like. And so I think the best way to do this is to hop in another time lapse and get this all situated. Alright, here is the cactus farm that we have set up right now. We have the water going into a bunch of hoppers. This is just the best way that I could figure out how to do it. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but this is just what I settled on, and it's working fine. I need to wait for it to grow more so that I can keep putting cactus in the farm to get it all filled, and then it'll be way more efficient with all of the cactuses in there. But I figured as I wait for that, we might as well start our next farm, which is going to be, oh, my inventory is very much full. It's going to be an automatic sugarcane farm, and we're going to do the automatic sugarcane farm on the side of this cactus farm. So it's going to use the same collection system. We're going to have our modules on either side, and that sugarcane will drop into the water and come down into the chest as well. And then maybe I'll set up some more like storage for the sugarcane and cactus, because I feel like this chest might get filled pretty quick, but that's completely okay. I can transport the drops, no problem. And then the rest of the project is going to just be making it look good and making this room visually appealing instead of looking like a cave. So let's go ahead and let's build one of these modules and show you guys what it's going to look like. So the way that we're going to do this is these blocks right here are all going to be sand for our sugarcane to stand on. And since it's down here, there is water right next to it so that the sugarcane can grow. Okay, and then this block here is going to be showing, so I'm just going to use some stone bricks as my choice of material. And then the next block up is going to be our pistons. These don't have to be sticky pistons, thankfully, because I have absolutely zero slime balls in my world. Okay, and then behind the pistons, we're going to have a row of redstone like this. I went ahead and I placed a row of temporary blocks so that we can come back here. We can place all of our observers in and make sure that they're facing the correct direction. And then behind these, we're just going to have a row of blocks. Okay, and finally, all we have to do is we have to put in our sugar cane, and this is going to grow up to the top. It's going to hit the observers, and then it's going to break. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to repeat this design on the other two sides, and then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to decorate this entire room and make it look absolutely beautiful. Let's jump into time lapse and let's see what I come up with. Here we have our finished sugarcane and cactus farm, and it is working. It's going to produce us a whole ton of resources. I went with a similar design as what we have over here, with stone bricks and the similar roof type that we have going on, and I think it works pretty well. I also have the ability to expand this like area, this underground like base area, which I honestly am probably going to expand this, add more farms and stuff in here, and honestly maybe expanding all the way over towards my starter base, which is over that way. I think that would be a cool way of connecting our world together. But now that we've finished our 7th farm, we have completed the challenge of building a farm every single day. And so last thing I want to do is I want to go back through and I want to see how our farms are doing. We have some cactus and some sugarcane. Not a ton because this is the final farm that we've actually built. The sheep farm is working pretty well. We're having a ton of different wool. This one's over a stack already. Jeez. White wool is lacking. I don't know why this guy's not performing as good as his other sheep brethren. Oh, I also have these like maintenance doors here. I don't know if I showed that earlier. Those are the 3 farms that are inside this hobbit hole area. Then over here we have our stonemason. I'm not sure if I have any stone in here. Yeah, I do. Alright, barely. I mean, but I have been using this to gather up a ton of stone and cobblestone. And we have our chicken farm, which is making us a whole ton of food, which is great. Coming into this main building here, we have our honey farm, and this thing is absolutely cooking with honey. And we have our flower farm, which is not as automatic as the other ones, but I have been using this to make some fields and stuff. So far in our world, we have kind of been sticking to a small and like cozy vibe here in our world. And I love building in this like style of just building like cozy builds that are like pretty small scale. I think somebody actually commented on said that like they liked the series is this way and that it is cozy. And you know, hearing that comment, it made me really happy because that is exactly what Minecraft is for me. It's a cozy like game to play, to just create the world that your imagination has. Good way to like unwind and transport yourself into an entirely different world. Last episode we spent the entire time over here at this like workshop area, and we made a bunch of farms, and these are going to be helping us a ton with what the project is today. Specifically this stonemason's house. We're going to be using this a lot to gather up a bunch of stone, because even though I really do enjoy the coziness and like the smaller builds that we have going on in our valley, I do have some bigger stuff planned, and that's going to be kind of what we're jumping into. What I have planned is going to be a world-defining build for the valley and for just this world altogether. I kind of just like came up with the idea that I didn't even really have this planned. It kind of just came to me, and I was like, alright, this is perfect, and I am putting off every other project that I kind of had in mind, and we're going with this. This view right here is something that we're going to come back to at the end of this video, because right up here on this mountainside over there is where we're going to be building. It's gonna take some terraforming, it's going to take some like planning, it's gonna take a lot of work, a lot of resources, but I think that the finished product is going to be well worth it. We're gonna be building a sort of like castle slash academy slash, I don't even know, like a manor. A couple different things have influenced me to like want to build something like this. Elden Ring, I love the castles and stuff that is in that game. B-Dubs has some really good castles and like archway and bridge designs that I love so much, so that's a big inspiration. And so without further ado, I'm gonna stop talking and I'm gonna get to work gathering up some resources, coming up with a little bit more of a plan, and we'll go from there. Now that we have a bunch of resources to work with, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to take just an entire inventory worth of dirt, and I'm going to go and kind of build like a framework for the build, because the scale is really important for this build and I want to get it right. So if I go in and make a frame out of dirt, and then that's easier to change than actually building the entire structure and then tearing it down. So I'm going to head up there and I'm going to build a giant frame of what we're going to be building. Then I think I'm going to make sure that the terraforming is all set. Then the last thing to do is just to build the actual structure. Because once the frame is in and once the terraforming is in, then the rest of the build will come together a lot easier. Why is my character invisible? So I'm going to get to work and enjoy me placing a ridiculous amount of dirt. Am I crazy for starting this project? I mean, I really like how it's looking, but it is just so unbelievably massive. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna build all this, I'm not gonna lie, but I am very happy with how it is laid out right now. This curve is going to look really good in the end, but like figuring out like how to build on these like curved sections is gonna be really tough to to make it look good for sure. This one here is at least a diagonal, but these other ones are gonna be pretty tough. And then all the way over here at the end, this is gonna be a tower that's going to go up even further, but this here is gonna be a bridge. And then I'm gonna go in and I'm going to do like some arches. And I also don't know how these arches are gonna work on these weird curves, but we'll figure it out. And then over here is where the main building is gonna go. It's gonna be like a grand hall type deal with some like some of these little tiny towers going on. Yeah, probably some like stained glass windows maybe. Or maybe just some windows, I'm not sure yet. And then here at the end of the grand hall is gonna be a even bigger tower that's gonna go up taller than this whole building. I don't know how big this building's gonna go, but I'm imagining up to like, I don't know, like right here, and then a triangular roof, and then this is gonna go up even higher, and I think we'll have like a dome, sort of like a domed roof would be pretty cool for that. But before I do any of that, I think what I want to get done is I want to do some terraforming. There's a little bit of terraforming that I want to do under the pillars and like down here on the bottom, because this terrain over here is not too bad, but it could use some work. And I think the river's going to keep going up this way and through. And then we're also going to have a path come from maybe down over here, maybe along the river. It's going to go all the way along the river and then underneath the bridge and out into the rest of the world. Maybe out that way, out this way, out everywhere. We're going to expand pathways everywhere. And then the biggest terraforming is going to come over here, where we basically need to build a mountain. I have built mountains, I guess, before, but I don't think they were very good. And then probably blend it into the mountain that's already over there, and then build up the mountain around here. Also on the other side too, we're going to need to build up the mountain. I think doing the terraforming first is like kind of a good idea before we start doing any sort of castle work. So let's get off this scary and dangerous dirt platform, and let's go terraform some of our mountain. Alright, so I've been pretty hard at work doing some terraforming. We have this mountainside kind of set up right here, and we're gonna do some like rocks coming down like these to kind of like hold it up. Similar to what I have right here. I've done a little bit of this part right here, and I've never really done a ton of like terraforming like this, so this is pretty new to me, doing this like terraforming and stuff. But I think like this looks pretty cool. We kind of went from deep slate to tough to stone to the grass on top. Maybe I will do some like moss coming down the sides instead of having like the grass blocks right here. That could look better. And I'm also going to go ahead and like add in some mossy cobblestone, I think. Yeah, I think this sprinkled in here would look pretty good. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. But this is kind of what I'm going to be doing for all of these cliff sides, and I kind of want to keep it kind of similar to the rest of the mountain, because I'm not going to be redoing this entire mountain. And so maybe I'll do it in a similar like vanilla style. Oh, I made the jump. Let's go. And so maybe I'll do it kind of similar to like over here where we have snow and some trees, and then we're going up the mountain with that. And then right here we're going to have a waterfall, and then going down the river. And then our pathway will come up, and it will come right through this little gap right here, right past this rockwork, and out into the world, wherever we decide to expand to next. I'm going to keep working on this terraforming stuff, so let's go build some mountains. I just spent so unbelievably long building this mountain over here. I mean, it's good. It's good, but man, that was that was a lot of work. And I haven't even started building the actual castle part yet. Building this was not fun. Building the castle at least will be more fun than doing that. But I think now we're actually ready to start building the actual castle. Finally. And so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start with like these towers and the archways and the bridge. And then we'll do this building and the other tower last. And so let's hop in a time lapse and let's finally start building our giant castle. The next step here is to work on putting in the archways between our pillars, and this is going to be pretty challenging because it is a circle, and I'm putting a circle into a circle that is on a circle. So I don't really know how it's going to go. It might take a couple tries to get it right, but as long as we get something good in the end, I think that is completely okay. But we're going to do some archways up and around like that on each one of these, and then hopefully it'll look a whole lot better than just like a bunch of random pillars. But even just the pillars, like these look menacing and like majestic all at the same time, and I love it. I also went in and added in like the underneath part of the bridge, and I used like some darker materials under there to really emphasize the shadows that are going on. The next step is to definitely go in and add some details and add in the top of the bridge and eventually our tower that's going to go right here. I also want to work on that, but before I do that, I need to run over and I need to grab some materials that I'm going to use for that. I don't think I recorded it, but I went and I absolutely raided the living crap out of a trial chamber, and I have a ton of different copper blocks, which I'm going to use for some of the tiles on the roof, and I also got a bunch of these copper grates also I'm going to use for some windows. I probably don't need that many. Probably some more of these. Yeah, that'll be fine. And the good thing about mining them from the trial chamber is that these are already waxed, so that is going to help us out a ton. And you can start to get the view of our bridge coming into render distance here, and it is just looking so majestic, towering over our entire valley here. Just to be safe, I can stop by our honey farm over here and grab out some honey, just in case that I need it for something. And so now let's head on up there and let's put in some details on the bridge and then build our tower. This is what we have for our bridge and our castle, and I'm really liking all of the details that I put in. I did some cool techniques, so let's head up there real quick and I'll show you a closer view of what I did. Okay, so along the bridge, I did these little indent things right here, and there's actually glass panes at the bottom here, gray glass panes. And those give just a little bit of more dimension to it. I like how simple the design is, but it gives it so much more detail into the design. And then over here for the tower, we beefed up the bottom a little bit, and we put in some windows leading up, going a little bit skinnier with the walls in the corner right here. I was almost thinking of doing like just a circle with like a window in it. But then I came up with this design here with these stairs in the corners here, and this makes a cool circular shape. And then I went ahead and I did some like vertical openings, like doorways, I guess. Having the walls like in the middle right here gives these like pretty cool arch designs here that you can't really get with this amount of space. You usually can't do this, but with the wall here, you can. And so it's kind of obvious what we need to turn our attention to now, which is the main building up on top of the mountain. And this is what I'm more so excited for, because I kind of know what I want to do with it, and I kind of have a design already. And so I think the only thing that needs to be done is I just need to start building. Now we're going to do like a little bit of a balcony right here, and then the main building going up. And so let's jump in and let's build the rest of our castle. I am very happy with how our castle has been turning out, and it is so insane inside of here. This place is going to be massive. I'm already thinking about like the design of what I'm going to put in here. I already know what I'm going to put in here, but man, the design of it is going to be cool. You guys are going to have to wait to see what I put inside of the castle, but stay tuned because it's going to be a crazy build. I'm just envisioning a spiral staircases and stuff and like balconies and stuff leading up. It's going to be cool. But the final thing that we have to add to our castle is obviously the roof, and I'm going to use a whole bunch of copper, which this is not going to be enough. There's no way. I'm going to need more because this roof is so massive. And then up here, we're going to do like a dome, I think, as the roof on top of the tower. But absolutely zero interior work being done in this episode. We're going to have to wait until next episode for that. But for now, let's go ahead and let's build. Whoa, I got that without even looking. Let's build the roof of our castle. All right, I didn't do it as good that time. There we go. Let's build a roof. Let's go. And there we have it. Our roof is entirely in. And it doesn't look too great inside here, but that's what the next episode is going to be for. We're going to be putting something, I'm not going to tell you yet. What we're going to put in here is going to boost us gear-wise, and just everything in the world is going to be improved by what we put in here. I'll leave it to you guys to guess what that is. And as you can see, we've almost played 900 days in this world here, building in our valley and doing all sorts of different projects and stuff. Oh, there's a creeper over there. I gotta be careful. Oh, I fell. Alright, well, I wanted to come down anyway, so that works. Let's go take a view of what our castle looks like. Not at nighttime either. I don't want it to be nighttime. You also might be able to tell I'm a little sick, so I'm glad that I'm able to like finish off this episode before I get any worse than I already am. Oh, it's looking great. Look at this. Yes. Looking so majestic. And here we are back at where we started the episode, looking at the view that we started with, and it's looking incredible. I absolutely love it, and I can't wait to start working on the inside of it because I already have so many ideas just working on it. As you can probably tell, I'm a little bit sick, but that's not stopping us from making some progress here. Last episode we made this giant castle, and I still love it just as much as when I finished it. And in this episode we're going to be going up there and we're going to be putting a entire villager trading hall inside of our castle, and it's just going to get us so many resources and like give us some really good armor and tools and stuff, and will max us out on our gear. Now, we've been building in this world for 900 days, and so we're 100 days away from 1,000 days, so getting maxed out is a must, because on day 1,000 I have something pretty epic planned, and for that we're gonna have to be maxed out. So this is a good step in the right direction. I figured that since I'm still feeling a little sick, I think the best thing for me to do to prepare for our endeavors up there is I need to gather up a bunch of resources, and I also want to put a nether portal up there and then link that to the rest of my nether hub so that I can get up there a lot more easily than climbing up every time. Oh, there's my parrot. I was wondering where he went. I lost this guy. Come on, buddy. He was like lost in the nether for a while. Oh, I lost him again. Come on. But I'm glad I found him, because I had no idea where he went. I tried to like bring him back, but he had got lost somewhere. I'm gonna put him in here. You can go on top of this piece of wood right here. I think that's a perfect spot for you, buddy. I'm missing a chest right here. Oh my god, this episode is off to a great start. Now it's fixed and we're all good. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to gather up a bunch of resources and also link a portal probably so that we can get up there a whole lot easier. And then we'll start building and getting some villagers set up all the way up there. I've gone ahead and I've gathered up a bunch of resources, a bunch of wood, mainly. And I also got a bunch of gold because I'm going to be curing all of the villagers. I'm brewing stuff for when we're going to be doing that. And then also just like a bunch of random stone blocks from when we built the castle is also at my disposal. And I also set up a nether portal that is right in the tower right here. So that gives us easy access to the castle. Now I think I'm ready to actually start building some of the castle. And so the plan is that we're going to be doing sort of like 2 levels for this main hall here. Maybe we'll go like back here and we'll put up some posts like this. And so then we'll have villagers down at this level here. But we'll also have, do I have some stairs anywhere? We'll also have some stairs going up to like a second story, which will be like at this level here, which will also have more villagers up here as well. And so we'll do that on both sides. We'll have some staircases every so often. And then over here in this main tower is where our library is going to go. And I'm thinking some like spiral staircases and some like overhangs, maybe like a circular overhang at the level of these windows here, and we can just have all of our librarian villagers in here going all the way up. Maybe we'll have like an enchantment table in the center and just a bunch of bookshelves and everything decorating all these rooms. But I think underneath here I'm actually going to make a room. I'm going to make like a spiral staircase down. On the other side over that way is not mountain, it's just open. So this is kind of good for right here. Yeah, we're going to do like a spiral staircase down so that we have another way of actually getting up to the castle. Because as of right now, there's like a ladder over here, which that ladder's not going to stay there for very long. But in this basement is where I'm going to put our like potion room and have some nether warts and some brewing stands and stuff to make our weakness potions. And then this can probably connect up into the second floor of this building here. I think I'm going to open this up also and just make this one big archway to go into the library. But I think what the first thing I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to build out here and try to get the main hall laid out and what I want to do for it, because I'm not really sure if this is what I want. I have to think about it a little more. Then we can go from there. Start getting some villagers breeding up, maybe out here. I'll make like a dirt box for our villagers to like breed up and get our trades and turn them into zombie villagers and stuff before we move them in and put them in the trading hall. So I think that's a good plan. I think I'm going to start building and we'll get a design going for the main hall here. This is a pretty solid start. I'm happy with how these like beams and stuff are looking in here. I still need to figure out the roof. I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna do that just yet, but we'll get there. Oh, there's my camera account. Joining the world. It takes so long to join. Yeah, I think the next kind of step here is going to be moving into what's going to be the library in this tower here. And also somehow making a staircase down here, down the mountain, so that we can actually get into the castle and walk up. I want there to actually be a way up, not just have to go through the nether portal. So I am going to do that. And then I can also work out the basement for our brewing. I can also work that out. So there is still a good amount of work to do, but this is what the upper level is looking like. Just tons and tons of like stalls for all the villagers. There's going to be so many villagers in this hall, but I think that's good. Like some of the more important villagers, I'm going to have a good amount of them. The less important ones, I'll have a couple here and there just in case. And then obviously we're going to have a lot of librarians to put in the library. Because I want to have all of the useful books in my world. So we're going to have a good amount of librarians over there. But I'm going to keep working. I'm going to make a staircase in a basement and then come in here and do some work in the library. Time to go in and start decorating a little bit. I have a bunch of different stuff, pots and barrels and lanterns, candles, and bookshelves that I'm going to be going in and I'm going to be decorating a little bit. I think down here I'm going to put like some table-like things that I can put some candles on because I don't want all these torches all over the place. So I'm going to be doing this, some candles on each of these. And most of these candles I actually got from the trial chamber. They just have them all over the place, so I stole a lot of them. Alright, let's go through and light all of them. Oh yeah, this is giving a pretty good effect for this main hall here. I like it. Moving into the main hall here, I think in the middle here is where I'm going to put my enchantment setup. And then I'm almost thinking of doing some like floating candles or like floating like purple glass panes or something like that going up. I think that would be cool, like magic effect. And then around the sides, I just need to start putting in some of these bookshelves and the chiseled bookshelves. Just kind of like in here. I'm actually not going to do that because I'm limited on how many of these I have. And I need to remember, I don't have silk touch on here, so I need to not break them with that. I think what I'm actually going to have is I'm going to have some slots for villagers right here. Just like this. In the corners here, I also want to try and put some more like stalls for the villagers. Something like this I think is going to work pretty good. We can have some villagers in these two spots right here. And then I can also put this design over here in this corner. But I'm running out of bookshelves already. I seriously underestimated how many bookshelves I'm going to need for this. But the good thing is that the librarian villagers, they trade bookshelves. So eventually I will be able to just trade bookshelves with them and add in more bookshelves. Yeah, this is looking cool already. I haven't done too much like decorating or anything, but it's looking cool. Going up to the second level, I also have some spots for some more villagers on the second level here. And then somehow I need to figure out how I'm going to get up to the top level, which I am still unsure of how I'm going to do that. I can also go in and I can put some more tables in with some more candles. And from these beams, I might hang some lanterns like this, going all the way around. And this is giving us our kind of vibe for our library. I can add in these pots, and also I might be able to add in some of these barrels in here like that. Yeah, that works pretty well. And I can also use these as some storage for stuff to trade with the villagers. I usually leave some chests nearby them, but these will do the same exact job. Next, I want to add in some tables. And I think I'm going to put the table like right here. And I can just use some dark oak. Just like this will work for a nice little table. And we can put in some chairs just like this. Just like that. And we should be able to break these torches now. And this is looking pretty cozy. And I'm just imagining this going up to the second level also, and then figuring out probably a roof design right here, and then that level up there will be a second story. And then once I have my villagers in here, I can also use these chiseled bookshelves to hold the enchanted books that I trade with them. I think that would be a really cool way to like store my books, just have them like around the villager that actually trades me the books. But I think to continue with this like build, I almost need some villagers to trade with for these bookshelves because I don't have the resources to make all these bookshelves. I'm gonna trade for them. Also, the villagers, they take a while to breed up and stuff, so I think getting some villagers going would be a good idea. But first, I said that I was gonna make a basement and a staircase, and I haven't done that, so I need to go and do that. Because I said that I was gonna do that, and I haven't done it yet, so I need to actually keep my word and get that done. Okay, so I went ahead and I made a little basement area down here, down and around. Pretty simple, pretty small, but it's only for like brewing and stuff, so that's okay. And then we have another staircase all the way down to the bottom. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. It comes out right here to right above our village right here. And we'll make a better entrance, and then we'll probably make some sort of path heading down that way. Right now, I actually want to head up here, and I want to design this, like, basement area so it's ready for us to brew our potions. Because I think I'm almost at the point where I want to start getting our villagers set up, and we'll make a post right here. Strip it down. Also do another post right here. And put our brewing stands on top of those like that. Maybe we'll also trim it at the top like this. I can grab out my soul sand and my nether warts. And I can make a little farm going on right here. And I can make this into like a shelf like that. And then, yeah, I think we're going to do like an infinite water source. Maybe like right here. Hide it a little bit. I'm going to have to go down here. Oop. Yep, and you guys can see like this mountain is completely empty. Maybe I could make like a mob spawner in here or something like that. That could, I could definitely fill up some space. But other than that, I don't have many ideas of what to put inside this inside this mountain. It's a pretty big empty space, so if you have any suggestions, let me know. Yeah, this is looking nice. I think I'm gonna just build like a villager breeder out here, like out of dirt, just as temporary. We'll be able to like breed our villagers and then get the trades we want, trade with them, max them out, turn them into zombie villagers, cure them, and then send them over this way into the castle. It's gonna be annoying no matter how I do it, so I think I just kind of have to get started. Get a villager breeder set up and start messing around with some villagers, getting some trades going. Get all of the different villagers that I want and all the different trades into the villager trading hall. I think it's finally... Oh, that's a creeper. I think it is finally time to grab ourselves some villagers, and looks like they have some farmers already over here, so maybe I'll try to grab them. Alright, we got one. Send them. Oh, I didn't power this. Alright, power this. Oh, he's going the wrong way. No! Alright, he's going up. I'm gonna do one at a time. I think that is the smartest decision. Okay, now he's out. Okay, now just go through the portal. Okay, he's through. Our first volunteer. Okay, hurt him a little bit, but that's okay. He'll live. Okay, he's coming over here. Okay, this way, buddy. Alright, he's in. And he's going down all the way over here. And up. All the way up here into this little dirt thing I made. And he's into the farm area. But yeah, this dirt area is, yeah, very luxurious for our guy here. And let's just go ahead and put the beds like on top of this dirt thing for now. For now, this will work. Okay, then I just have to do the same thing for another villager. We have a good amount of villagers cooking up so far. And I actually have a couple villagers that I am going to keep. Yeah, these two here. This guy is just a regular guy to get bookshelves. And this guy's on breaking 3, so not too bad. But this chamber here is where I'm going to be turning them into zombie villagers. So I need to get a zombie in here. That's what I made this platform over here for. But it looks like it was just a creeper over there. So let's try and get a zombie. Oh, it's a zombie villager. I mean, I guess that could work. Like out of blocks. Oh, there we go. Come on. Here he comes. You just get in the minecart here. That was easy. All right. All right. He might be going pretty quick up here, but I think it will be okay. Perfect. All right, let's send him. Let's send him up. Go! Oh, he's off. He's off. He's off. Oh, there he goes. Up and around. And in. Okay. Perfect. And he's in here, right where I want him to be. From now on, your name is going to be Bad Billy. You're going to help me change all my villagers. But before I do that, I think I want to get a couple more villagers so that I can do them in like batches, I think would be good. But this is going to work pretty simple. I send up the villagers that I want to come onto this track. And then if I want this guy to like start attacking them, I'll just send them on the track right here and then bam. And then I can throw a weakness potion at them and then use a golden apple to cure them. And then when they're ready, I will break these blocks and they will be sent onto this track here. And I can take them to wherever they are going to be. So that is kind of what I'm working on right now. Is just hanging out with the villagers, getting the traits I want, and then start curing them. Alright, we have 5 villagers ready to be attacked by Bad Billy. I'm breaking 3. We have Infinity, Protection 4, Depth Strider 3, and I think this guy is just our regular guy. Yes, regular guy, so you can sell bookshelves. And I think I'm ready for them to start attacking each other. I have weakness potions and I have golden apples ready. And we should be good to start this process. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to send Bad Billy on his way. And he should start attacking them. There we go. And then these guys should start attacking each other also, which will help. Yeah, there we go. We're going to need 2 potions for each one, which is okay. But for now, I think I need to use 3 potions on this round. And we will start killing all of these guys at the same time. And then we also need to get Bad Billy out of here. Let's flick this lever over here and let's try to get Bad Billy to move. There we go. Now Bad Billy's over here. He won't be able to hit these other guys when they are cured. Alright, here they go, starting to cure. Oh my god, wait, why is only 1 cured? Only 1 villager. Oh, there we go, there's the second one getting cured up. Right, there's number 4, and there's just 1 more guy, and there he goes. And we have 1 emerald for the book. Is that all of them? Oh my gosh, that's good. Oh, very good. 3 emeralds for a bookshelf. That is pretty solid. And now this room is looking a whole lot more finished. Except for probably some more bookshelves. I used all of them. And then obviously some barrels for these gaps. And for those gaps. Because we don't want fishermen. But we definitely do want the librarians. Here, actually, I will just send them all into that room. And then I'll just have them find their spots. Or just push them into their spots. I think it's going to happen by itself. Oh, there he goes. Alright, when's the next guy going? Here, I'm gonna help him out a little bit. Come on, buddies. Get going. Oh, he's down. I wasn't even watching. He went all the way down. There he goes. Oh, wait, is one guy stuck right here? He is. Here, let me help him. Get going, buddy. Oh, there they go. Hope they're getting a little stuck. That's okay. Don't suffocate under the dirt, please. Nope, wrong way, guys. Wrong way. This way. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. I also need to make sure to put some more beds over in this area. Because I don't know if they'll restock their trades without the beds. Okay, and then let's get these guys into some of their spots. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. My bad. You're just gonna go in one of these holes and never be allowed out. Okay? Please get this job. Okay, I think he's good. I had to say something. I had to say something about this being easy. And, it's not been easy. Come on, bro. Get in the hole. Hey. Here we go. But now you can start to see the vision of this villager trading hall with these guys in here. And also start trading with these guys. Just level them up, get them to some higher ranks. Okay, we got another batch ready to head in. We've got Respiration 3. We've got Fortune 3. We have Channeling 1. We have Aqua Affinity 1. And we have another book guy. Down he goes, all the way. And then I made a little ramp for them. There we go. Oh, this is great. Alright, good. Another batch ready to go in. We've got Silk Touch and Sharpness 4, Looting 3, Smite 5, and Mending 1. Finally, even though it's super expensive, I don't know why. But we're ready for Bad Billy to attack all these guys and then cure them and send them in. I also went ahead and I got a couple Fletchers just to get a bunch of emeralds pretty easily. So these guys are in here, and this is what it's going to look like with all of these guys inside of our trading hall. I think what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to go on an absolute tear and just get a ton of villagers in here. I'll kind of bring you guys back to show you what I've been doing. This cat is named Napkin. I don't have a name tag yet, but that is Napkin. And then I need to get a gray cat to name Kyrie. That we have Napkin and Kyrie. And so I think it's time to just get as many villagers as we can. Get them jobs, get them cured, and get them into our trading hall. But what I can do before I start my villager extravaganza is I can come over here and I can buy my very first mending book. Yeah, my boots and my leggings, they severely need it. I might make new leggings anyway because it has thorns on it. I don't really want thorns, so. But it's definitely going on to my boots for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get a ton more villagers into our trading hall. We have lost an unfortunate casualty in our experiments. Bad Billy has died due to my stupid thorns. I don't know how he hasn't died sooner, to be honest. Even though I just said that thorns was on here, I forgot that it was on here and he died. So we'll get a new Bad Billy, don't worry. It's time that we go ahead and we get Billy 2.0. Maybe this time we can actually keep him alive. Alright, we got one. No, we just have to get him up into his spot in the minecart. You coming? Yes. Yeah. And now we have Bad Billy 2.0. And hopefully this guy won't die like the last guy. And then maybe we'll keep this guy around afterwards. Maybe we'll put him down in the dungeon or something. This guy here is our last villager, and it's actually one of our first villagers. I'm gonna put these OG farmers into the trading hall. It's only right because they have been breeding for all of the villagers this entire time, so it makes sense to have them in the trading hall. Alright, go all the way down. Yep, there we go. All the way down here. There's their workstations. Alright, this guy's spot is right here. Lock him in, and then this guy's is right here. There we go. And close it up. And with that, we have all of our villagers. And so let me go through and show you, because I've done a lot without showing any of them. Let's start here on the left at the top. We have all of our stonemasons. We have 10 of them. We have a lot because they're pretty useful. We have a bunch of cartographers, and they have a ton of different maps for us. And they even have like Trial Explorer maps and like Ocean Explorer maps. Like, these are going to be pretty useful. Then we have some, what are these guys? Weaponsmiths. We have some weaponsmiths over here. And then the rest of the weaponsmiths, I think, are up here. Yeah. There's one more over here. And then these guys are toolsmiths. armor smiths. Armor smiths? Armorer. Same thing. We have leather workers right here. And we have some shepherds right here. Like, these guys, I don't know how useful these guys are even going to be, but yeah, I might as well have a couple of them. We have some fishermen. And then we have... What are these guys? Clerics? These guys are good. These guys, you can get redstone from them. Ender pearls. Those guys are really good. We've already seen the Fletchers, but here they are. And we have a bunch of farmers. Because I've been just harvesting up my melons and pumpkins because it's 1-for-1. Like, this is one of the best trades to get emeralds in my opinion. And then over here we have a bunch of bushers and then our 2 other fishermen. And it's looking pretty good. I had some lighting in the floor right here, some glowstone. So we don't have to have all of the torches because that would be annoying. And I've been buying a bunch more bookshelves so that we can finally finish this room. But before we do that, I actually have this set up here so that we can put Bad Billy down into our dungeon area. I think that would be a pretty good touch. But I think I need to like block it off because these iron golems are gonna kill him if they can see him. And then I think I'm gonna put him down there and then like put him in like a little cage. I think that would be cool. We might want to cure some of our villagers in the future, so I think it's a good idea to keep him around. Oh, he's also gonna burn here. I have to make a roof for him. Alright, let's head down here. I don't know, maybe over here is where I'll put his little like cage thing. Alright, Bad Billy. Are you ready to go home? And he's off. Why did I do that? Why did I make him do a loop? Alright, come on. And he's going down. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's going. And he dropped down. Oh, he's on the track, which is good. Just needs a little push. Oh, and he's in. Awesome. I'm hoping that he just stays here, though. Oh, perfect. But now I can actually go through and decorate with the barrels again, so I need to place back in all of the barrels that I had. Oh, this is looking nice without a minecart track through it. I like how it's looking so far. Alright, let's go ahead and let's finish up this building. And this is where we're going to wrap up this episode because it is day 994 and I have something big planned for day 1000, so I need to get ready for that. There's a little bit more work to be done, like up here and maybe this room up there. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do with it yet, but we definitely got to do something. It's pretty cool up there. Let's take a look. Yeah, this room is pretty cool, but I'm not exactly sure what to do with it yet. You get a good view of down in our trading hall. And you also get a really nice view of our valley down here, which is looking pretty epic with this view. We have 6 days to A, prepare, and then B, find the stronghold, and then C, take down the dragon. So there is absolutely no room for waiting around. We gotta get going. We need to go get whatever we need to get, and we need to get going to find the stronghold, because ideally I would like to be fighting the Ender Dragon on day 1000, so we need to be over there and ready. I was debating getting some netherite stuff, but I don't think I have time to do that. I think we'll be okay though. I have some pretty good stuff. I have a good bow, a good sword, and good armor, and that's basically all we're gonna need to take down the dragon. But I would like to also bring some resources so that we can go end raiding, because we're going to be taking our first step into, I guess, the post game of Minecraft, where we have elytra, we can fly around, we have shulker boxes. It's going to make everything that I do a whole lot easier. I'm actually going to grab a couple of these so that we can trade with the villagers. Yep, let's make up some rockets. Let me see if we have any sugarcane. We do not. Alright, maybe I will take another trip. We'll add another trip onto our list. We're good. We have time. Oh, I don't have infinity on here. Uh-oh. Good thing we have... At least we should have... Lots of arrows. Yes, we do. Tons and tons of arrows. Ooh, what I could use is I could use... Yeah, an extra ender chest. That could be useful. We have 11 ender pearls, so I don't even need to trade with the villagers too much. Where's my blaze rods at? Uh-oh. Or maybe they're at my castle, because I was using them to brew up some potions. Do I have everything that I need from here? Probably some cobblestone. A bucket of water could be extremely useful. I'll make a pink bed. Why not? Okay, just so we can set our spawn point before we go in. Probably a good idea. I probably am forgetting stuff, but it'll be okay. And there are lots of scary stuff going on out here. All right, stop number 1 on our journey is our craftsman area. Ooh, this is working pretty solid. Okay, and then in here, down the hall here, we have our cactus and sugarcane, which it looks like I raided a little bit of, but that's okay. But yeah, the goal of today is definitely to take down the Ender Dragon and go end raid and get ourselves an elytra. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should grab a mending book and an unbreaking book so that I can put it on the elytra. I don't know which books we have down here. Unbreaking 3, there we go. And next stop is going to be up at our trading hall, and we're back up here. It feels like I have spent, like, years of my life up here. Oh, 2 blaze rods. Okay, we're gonna need to go get some blaze rods, alright? Let's go ahead and let's try and get as many rockets as we can. Plop this down. It's my silk touch. It is silk touch. Put away that. Let's put away this. Put away our wood. And that and that. Do I have any more mending books up here? Actually, they would be over there. Let's see. Mending is over here. Should have a mending book right here. There we go. Now we have unbreaking and mending ready to go on to our eventual first pair of elytra. These guys are not. These guys are good. Okay, 48 emeralds. Alright, and we can buy as many ender pearls as we can. That will be plenty. Thank you, good sir. Alright, we're looking good. We need blaze rods. Let's go get blaze rods. Right down here. And hopefully can get some blaze rods. There's actually a blaze rod up there. Here's the spawner. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did you spawn back here? Okay, and that is plenty. We are out. No, not the skeletons. We are leaving. Dude, the particles in this biome are ridiculous. Why are they like this? Leading up to now in the world, I've kind of just been saving myself from getting an elytra and kind of playing the game super slow on purpose, just so that I wouldn't get like burnt out of building and stuff, and it's worked. It's been good. I haven't really felt burnt out too much, but I'm definitely ready, and I think this is the point where I'm ready to get an elytra and start flying around and make my life a lot easier. Okay, let's make up some blaze powders. And 11 eyes, I think 11 eyes is good for the time being. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a pearl, and then I'm going to see if I can go in the nether and try to make it a little bit easier and quicker. It is going that way, and of course it broke. Positive in the X and negative in the Z. Positive X, negative Z is this way and to the left. So let's head out this way. What is this? This is the jungle and the mangrove. This This might not be a bad spot to come out and throw a pearl. Let's do it. Alright, let's throw another one. It is going this way. So maybe let's just run this way. Because this is back towards my house. But we will run a couple hundred blocks this way. And then we'll throw another one. The other key signifier for the stronghold is it seems to always spawn like underneath a village. So if we find a village, I mean, that would help. Let's throw another one. It is still this way. Okay. And it broke. That's great. Yeah, it's starting to seem like me walking all the way over to that portal was useless. Arguably would have been quicker to just run from our home valley. Oh, I see a village in line with the Eye of Ender. So potentially it could be over here, maybe underneath this village. That's where I'm gonna throw the next one because it seems like that's always how it happens, just underneath the village. Yeah, let's go loot. Let's go loot. What do we have? Ooh, we have a iron spear, and this is also the first video that we have the spear and stuff. So that's cool that I got it. I don't really know what to think about the spear. I mean, it's cool. I'm glad that we have a new weapon, but I don't really know how to use it very good. You like run through things. Yeah, like that. Okay. I don't want to fight you guys. So, it's cool. I want to get like a... Can you get netherite? You probably can get netherite. And put all of the enchantments on it. That would be fun. Still this way. Oh my god. We're almost under 1,000. I thought it needed to be far away from the spawn. Dude, I'm not convinced, bro. I'm throwing another. Oh my god, it is still this way. Now it is solidified. Me traveling all the way over to that portal was useless. Was actually useless. What do we find? Another village. Could it be under this village, perhaps? I hope so, because I'm tired of looking. It's here. It is here. This is the spot. And it's actually not that far away from spawn. What is it, 700 blocks in both directions like that? I don't know. It's not that far. I'm gonna make my tunnel down right here. We are definitely not at the home stretch yet. We still have to find the stronghold. Sometimes it's really hard to find for some reason. And then we also need to find the portal room. Then we need to actually kill the dragon. Then we have to go and find an elytra, which probably will consist of bridging across numerous voids. Oh, look at that. Wonderful. Give me these. Hey, at least we found something. Should I throw another one? Like, I don't know. I don't know how to find it. I don't know, man. Screw it. Let's throw another one. Back this way. Okay. What if I throw one right here? It goes to right here. Okay, well, maybe I just dig right here. Oh, I fucking found it. Holy shit. I just needed to find the exact spot that it was. And we're here. We're in. We're here with 4 days to spare. I called it. Excuse me? You're not supposed to be here. What? A trial stronghold? What? Excuse me? Oh. What? What? Bro, what is this? What is this? What is what is this? Dude, I've never seen this. What is going on? Well, I know what's going on, but I can't believe it. A trial chamber spawned inside of my stronghold, and now all of this random stuff that I do not want is going bye-bye in the chest. 4 days to spare. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Am I even going to be able to explore this? Like, did our entire stronghold, like, get kablooied by this thing? I could explore the trial chamber. Could we just go on, like, a trial chamber raid? While we wait? I mean, I have nothing to do. This is kind of shaping up to be a pretty cool stronghold base. With the trial chambers underneath. I mean, set up like a trial chamber farm or something like that. That would be super cool. To keep myself entertained for the next 3 days. Oh, I fell. Well, I was gonna do this anyway. Oh, what's in here? Snowballs. Yeah, why not? Let's take on a trial chamber and see what we can get. See if we can get a mace. That would be cool. Oh, there you are. Come down here. Come down here, please. These guys are so funny. Come back. Here's a spawner. For the... Yep, these guys. Get out of here. Did I get him? Yes, I did. Okay, room number 2. What do we have over here? Silverfish. Crazy, I was just fighting you guys just a minute ago. Is that it? What is this? Ocean of Swiftness. Maybe we can use that against the dragon. Lots of these. Oh, we're getting pulled up on. These guys inflict hunger. I think they fell. Oh, I found it. It's 2 of them, and he's riding his shoulders. Get out of here. Okay, we got more silverfish. You guys literally are doing nothing to me. You guys are just annoying. Thanks for the chicken. Do you take the 1 block horizontal jump for the chicken, or the 1 block vertical jump for the beef? Please cure my sanity and give me a mace. Just kidding. I don't think you can even get them out of the regular vaults. I need the bottle thing if I even stand a chance of getting it. Oh, this is a normal chest. Come on, give me a bottle. God damn it. Is this a new room? This is a new room. Oh, normal chest. Come on, give me a bottle. Just poison arrows. Oh, here's another room. This room is looking interesting. Oh, these guys. It's all over. See ya. Boom, boom, boom. Normal chest. Yes. Come on. Wait, that's what I need. The bottle. Yes. Okay, I think we're ready to use the ominous bottle. How long do I have of ominous bottle? An hour? Is that what it says? I get an hour of this? Holy crap. Alright, let's do it. Let's collect up some ooper duper keys. And hopefully get a mace. What is this spawning? More silverfish. Oh, and zombies. Okay. With swords. Not easy peasy anymore. Oh, what? What? Okay, they have whatever this is. It's potion effect. The wind. They're airbending, I guess. Okay. Ooper duper key. Let's go. That is why I hear clicking. Come on. Big money. God apple? Okay. Diamonds. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, I need to go over here. Yeah. What are you spawning? Silverfish. Easy peasy. What is this? Silverfishes. Lots and lots of silverfish. Get out of here. Oh, these guys have the webs. Whoa. Was this the first room I came in? I don't remember. This is actually Breeze's. Come on. Big money, big money, big money. Is that another enchanted golden apple? Ooh, a book. What book? Density 5. Whoa. Alright, well, we just need to get a mace now. And then we can use that. That might be all for the trial chamber. I don't see any more spawners. So, unfortunately, we did not get the mace, but we have 46 breeze rods, 2 potions of regeneration, a density 5 book, some 6 diamonds, swiftness potion, music disc, 2 god apples, a regular golden apple, 21 emeralds. So, not terrible. Alright, so I think we're kind of just waiting for day 1000 where we can go into the portal and we can fight the Ender Dragon. That was a fun little detour. I'm glad that I was able to do at least something, but while waiting, instead of just waiting and wasting like 3 days. So let's skip ahead until day 1000 where we can go in and we can fight the Ender Dragon. Okay, we are ready. Once I sleep here, it's going to be day 1000, and we can finally go in and fight the dragon. Let's do it. It's time. I'm ready. I'm ready for death. I'm ready for day 1000. I'm ready to fight the dragon. Day 1000. It's time to go in. Okay, I have 10 Eyes of Ender ready to put in here. Let's kill these guys. I'm regretting leaving this here, but it's okay. Alright. All 10 going in. What? What? Why is there nothing here? There's particles, but there's no portal. I guess I should try to jump in it. It seems like the silverfish went through. That's honestly not good. I don't want it to hit me off of the platform. Just have to go. Oh, we're going in. Where's the silverfish? Oh, I think it's gone. Alright, bridge. There's the dragon. Where is it? It's over there. Go. Swift sneak would be helpful here, but I don't have it. Okay, dragon is all the way over there. Alright, get up here. Okay, we're here. We're good. Dragon is flying towards me. Oh, no, it's not. What am I talking about? Alright. Oh, it's flying towards me now. Ouch. Let's try to shoot these out. There's one. Come on. There's 2. Still shooting at me. There we go. This one's popping up. There we go. I think I got that one. Alright, these ones I'm gonna have to go up for. Ow. Here, let's go up this tower here. And I'm gonna put water down. Like here, I think. Yeah, let's put water down here and let's go up this tower. And then hopefully we can get the rest of these pillars from up here, potentially. Alright, the dragon is at the middle right now. Is he coming towards me? Please don't hit me off. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I think it's at the center again. It's coming again. Oh, okay, good. I stayed up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. What is blocking me? Oh, my thing. Come on. He's at the center again. What is he doing? Oh my god, stop. This is so annoying. I need to heal up. Oh no, I might be dead. Oh, I landed in the water. Thank God. Alright, we need to heal up. Golden apple. Alright, I'm keeping the water on me now. How the heck am I gonna get up here? Should I try using the water bucket? Maybe I'll try using the water bucket strat. Oh my god. Where'd my water go? Oh my god, I think you broke my water. Brother. Or kill the dragon without hitting the pillars. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage. We might not even need it. These Endermen are mad at the dragon. Keep chipping away at it. Watch out. Oh, I'm running right into it. They're coming down again. There we go. That was easier than I thought it would be. But no water. Almost died from fall damage. And we did it. Oof. My god. Let's mend up my tools. I don't think all of these have mending, though. This one has mending. Take some mending on this. Please. Yes. Alright, all of my armor is also healed up. I don't have mending on the other pickaxe. Ooh, okay. Yeah. The dragon on Bedrock is a little weird. A lot of the points in that fight I should have died. I should have had to destroy all the pillars, and they're still here for some reason. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just really weird. Now we can go over here. We can go try and find our elytra. Now hopefully I don't die from doing this. I should be good. Where are we at? Oh my god. There's no way that it spawned me right here. What the heck? I do not like that at all. That is so unbelievably sketchy. Holy crap. Alright. I am going to 100% write down the coordinates of this home portal just in case. Whoa, I don't know what's going on with that light. That's interesting. Yeah, we just have to look around and try and find some end islands. Maybe I will try to up my render distance. Yeah, let's just put it on the max and see if that helps us out a little bit. What the heck is that light? Is that like the end sun? That is creepy. I'm just gonna run and then hopefully find something or have to bridge across. Right now I'm heading towards the light. I don't know if that's a good idea. It is a good idea. I see a ship and a city. Oh man. Okay, I honestly have not been running that far. So this is incredibly lucky. I've had many times where I've ran for like hours and hours and haven't found a single one. Oh man, it is all the way over there. Okay. How should I go about getting over there? Oh man. I think it's gonna be a far bridge no matter what. Would it be better to bridge over to this island over here? I don't even think so. Yeah, that one is super far away. See, like, this doesn't even look that far away, but it is... Holy crap. Alright. I think I just have to bridge. I think I just have to bridge all the way across, which is gonna be super sketchy, and I don't like that. Let's grab out all of our blocks real quick. And I guess we just have to go diagonally. Geez, diagonal is also going to use more resources, but I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to do it. We're so close. We are so unbelievably close. I was thinking about ender pearling, but I might as well just finish it off. And jump! Oh, and we're here. Where is the bridge? Where's the boat? The boat is like over there. Holy crap. Oh, I thought I just looked at this Enderman, but I guess not. I'm towering up to the boat. I'm not taking any chances with like going through the end city first. I'm towering up here. I'm getting my elytra right away. I'm not playing any games. We're here. We're here. We're in. Let's take this guy out. Take out his projectile too. Oh my god. Holy crap. I deserve this. I deserve this. That was awful. That was so awful. And right away, we are grabbing out all of our stuff. And I'm placing down the anvil. Taking out the elytra. And I am putting on our enchantments. Unbreaking 3. And mending. And I'm putting it on. Oh my god. Here we are with our elytra. The real prize for beating the Ender Dragon. But I still want to get some more. I want to get some shulkers. That's going to be really, really helpful. And we can also get some really good loot. Saddle. Holy crap, these are really good leggings. Yeah, I mean, I can mix and match armor and find what I really want. And I can get some really, really good armor going on. Oh, wait, let me get the dragon head. Give me this dragon head. There we go. Let's take our very first flight. Boom! All the way up. We can... This is going to help us out so much reading these. There's a shulker shell, finally. Oh, let's get this guy. Get him. With these wings, I don't know if this is just a bedrock thing or what, but you can use the wings to go down when you have levitation. Kinda defeats the point of it. Oh, just a little bit. Let's see what we got. Ooh, a very good pickaxe. Not a great pickaxe, but that's okay. Also not a great pair of leggings. Alright, we're up to 12 shulker shells. Not terrible. I'm gonna fly around, and I'm gonna find us another city, so we can get some more shells before we go home. Ooh, I see another one. Oh, I see another 2. Get elytra number 2. We have a shovel, decent sword, some iron that I don't really care too much about. Okay, we got more pants, helmet. And I'm going to gather up all of the ender chests. It'll just save me resources, so I might as well. Elytra number 3. Helmet and pickaxe. Both not terrible enchantments on there. We're at 33 shells is not bad whatsoever. Oh, whoa! Diamond spear! That is a cool find, even though it's not super good. That other stuff is also not super good, but that's okay. Whoa, I was not expecting to find an enchanted spear on our journey, but that is a super cool find. Let's head over to this one over here. We're at 40 shells. That is honestly a really good start. Is that another one? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to just keep going until I don't see any more. Let's head back over this way to, yep, over here, there is an exit to gate. Very successful end raid. I'm very happy with how we did, and let's fly right in, hopefully. I missed. I don't want to, like, jam myself in there, but I'm kind of have to. And we are back. Such as getting our dragon egg, which I didn't do yet. I kind of want the torch. Yes, please, give me the torch. I actually need the torch. I wasn't really thinking about getting the dragon egg. Boom. There we go. Oldest trick in the book. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed the little special of us taking down the dragon and getting our elytra. And the journey is just kind of starting now that we have our elytra. So much more stuff opens up for us, and there's going to be so much more to come in the world here. Thank you for joining me so far on our journey. Oh, the Enderman shot me. And I'll see you in the next episode. And we're back. We're back at the beginning. This is where I spawned on day 1. And this is where we are now. 1,000 days later, give or take. Definitely gained a couple days in the end, but we're back. And there is just so much more to do in this world. And right up here is my castle, with the dirt there, kind of still pretty ugly, but we'll get rid of that, don't worry. But this is kind of gonna be the end to my movie, I think. Yeah, and here is our world so far. And honestly, it doesn't seem like a lot, but I put a lot of work into it so far. I'm happy with how we're kind of moving forward with it. And I have so many more plans to, like, expand and do more with the world. Both this direction over here, and also, like, all over the world. Like, I have ideas to start other areas and, like, other things to do. So, I don't know. When I say that this is just the beginning, it kind of feels dumb in a way. But it really is. It is the beginning, because I have a lot that I want to accomplish in the world. And we have a lot of work to do. Like, this area is really nice and all, but all of this area needs to be done. Like, I want to expand out this way, and I want to do other areas. Like, dude, look over here. Look at this crazy, like, I don't even know, this, like, hole in the ground surrounded by mountains. That's pretty cool. I'm sure we could do something with that. But, and the castle. Man, the castle. I have wanted to do this. I'm gonna fly through the archways. I've wanted to do this for a long time. Just fly, like, through the archways. It's so cool. But yeah, like, expand out this way. Oh, there's where we got our villagers over there. It is crazy to see the world just in a different way with the elytra. But yeah. Oh, over here. I don't even know if I've been over here. Whoa, this is kind of cool. Maybe I have been over here, but not really. Wow, this is actually really cool over here. So, first I want to say thank you for watching and joining me on this journey. And I hope that you stay tuned for what else we have to come. Let's go back to our starter base and end things off right. Back kind of where we began our journey, right here at our starter base. If you're still watching all the way at the end of the video, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me on my adventure. And I hope that you continue joining me in the adventures to come. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. See ya!